Dodging Karen. Let's see. Can you hear me now? Should be able to. Let me double check. Check 1 2. Yeah, that should work. Oh, you can't talk. Okay. So it might be better to do this later or something, but I can give you like a quick little you can hear me now? So I can give you a quick little like showing of this here. Let me just pull it up. Get loaded up here. Okay, great. So you see, this is there's like a 7-second delay between StreamYard, I think, and like Xenon. I wonder if there's a way to make that better. So this is my screen that shows my heroes. I think I have like 12 or 13 heroes right now. Most of them are Genesis heroes, meaning it's kind of like DeFi Kingdoms where they can actually find more summoning shards in the game to summon more heroes. And you can even just sell those summoning shards, or you can summon a hero, then sell it, that kind of stuff. And then there's all these different classes. There's mages, there's a ranger, there's a warrior. Those are the 3 classes. And you can see they all come with like their base attributes and stuff. But the game's kind of like a little bit of a combo of Dungeons and Dragons and like a Pokemon type RPG where you're trying to find NFTs and more heroes and everything. But the main purpose of what you're trying to do is beat the end boss. There's multiple zones with bosses and stuff, but you want to beat the end boss in the least amount of turns that you take. We use the word quest. It's kind of like if you played a tabletop game and you every time you make a move, whether it's healing or whatever it is, it all takes up like 1 turn. But we use the word quest. So it's like a quest is taken up for fighting an enemy or healing or moving through the map. So you have to use those things.
Shadow.
You have to use those things as efficiently as you can and try to make really good decisions. So I don't know if there's many games I've played that are like this. Is kind of a roguelike type game, but you have to make the best decisions that you can with all the information that you have and the things you learn through the game. And then the person that basically, makes the best decision, there's a little bit of RNG involved, of course, too, but the person that makes the best decision, is going to be top on the leaderboard. And I can show you the leaderboard right now. This character I have actually is ranked 11th right now on the leaderboard, but she just died too. So you can see here the leaderboard. This person's ranked 11th. We're in the Wondrous Thicket zone. And there's benchmark quests here. You can see in the benchmark quest, each time you hit a benchmark, which is basically each level, like each zone, like zone 2, 3, 4, 5, are each a benchmark when you reach them. And then the final boss, Abaddon. In the final zone, there's 2 bosses, and then there's like a sub boss and a final boss. And if you beat him, that's the final landmark benchmark. And whoever can do that with using the least amount of quests is top of the leaderboard, right? And I can show you real quick. This is what my leaderboard looks like right now. And you can see that it estimates that I'm going to make $262 this season. And I think I paid like $190 entry fee. So that's pretty good. And then you can see that like the top person, well, this isn't exactly correct because a lot of people tied last season, but basically the top person gets like $250, $240. It depends on what the season entry fees are. So they take all the season entry fees, as you can see up here. Right now, the pool prize is $11,000, right? So it is going to keep going up because the registration's still open. Last season, it was $12,500. Right now, it's at $8,600. And the first season, it was at $13,000. But they take 75% of the season fees and put them back into this rewards leaderboard, right? Excuse me. So you can see all these people that are up here are going to make their money back and everything. So, and then as more people, participate, the entry is open still for a little bit. Let's see. The season is open. Let me just give you the exact details from the update board. The season registration closes on the 16th, so there's still 3 days left to register. But right now is probably the actual best time to start the game and register because there's 23 days left in the season, and it takes about 19 or so to beat Abaddon. You only really have to play a few minutes a day. They give you 15 quests per day to play. So it's all about just like how efficiently you can use those quests. It's not about grinding forever and trying to play forever and everything. It's just about like having fun and making smart moves. So let's go back to the game real quick. And this character just died actually. And if you die, it's not good. Like the game is very much putting you on the edge of like how much risk you want to take and what moves you want to make in order to try to get like down the leaderboard faster versus like the risk you take versus dying, because dying's not good. You'll see my inventory. I only have one thing left because after you die, you only can keep one thing. And then you have to use quests to go and buy like not so great gear. I have to go in here and have to buy this and that and everything. This person just refreshed. Okay, so I can play with them. So you can see here, I'm already in zone 3.1. And the thing about it is like, if you start now, you could still win the season. How do you get a hero? Or here, I'll show you. So like the heroes are over here on OpenSea. Here, I'll put like this right in the link here. I have all the links on my YouTube, and you can also go to the official links in the Discord too. I'll put a link to the Discord right here also for you. And so you can check it out. The thing about this game that's really great is that the team and everybody's like super heavily involved. They're constantly in the chats. This is basically like their dream. Like Bloater Punch has been working his whole life as like one of the top analysts in the country. He's a PhD professor in analytics and works for various companies. And he also has like written fantasy books and done different things in the gaming world. And he loves D&D. So him and the team and everybody, they all know each other before this. So a lot of them have known each other for like most of their lives. And it's just really like a good, wholesome group of people that want to make a cool game. And they all play like, most of them play like D&D in real life. And they also play like other Web3 games a lot too, but they wanted to make their own. And so they raised all this money and put the game out and put the mint out at the same time so that, you knew what you were getting into, right? So 1 second here. You can see, so here's the heroes. And right now, the prices are really, really affordable for a hero. You can get a hero for like $12.86. So like this is ETH, of course, to buy these, but it's on Arbitrum. So I have made videos of this and everything. What's up, X-Rider? X-Rider, if you're on YouTube, go over to Xenon. Hold on, let me put you a link, X-Rider. There's a platform that's actually like really cool. Me and Jin Kieran, who's watching on Xenon right now, are on. And I believe, are you on this? Yeah. And here you go. Here. And X-Rider, go here and you can sign up and follow me. And like, there's actually contests right now. We're trying to win some like stream decks and stuff. But like, basically, if you go and follow me, I'll give you a subscription and things like that. Did I give one to Jake Kern already? Hold on. Let me see.
Are you using just headphones? Are you using the black headphones?
Oh, no, you can use them. Here, just put it in there. Sorry, a second. Yeah, in fact, here, let me put my headphones on. So I'm going to give Jin Kieran a subscription right now with the Arbitrum thankful. Yeah, Arbitrum's great because it's really fast and it's really cheap gas. It's like 10 cents for gas or something like that in US dollars. We're considering moving to another chain just because Arbitrum doesn't have a big gaming platform on it. We thought there was going to be a lot of in it, but it's mostly just DeFi and everything, right? So we are thinking about, and maybe it would be good to get some input from you for this. We're thinking about possibly moving to like Solana or somewhere where there's just a bigger ecosystem and stuff, because the people on the team and the people that are like the hardcore community really love the game and really think that it would do well if more people saw it and played it, because there is a little bit of an entry fee, of course. It was way higher before with the Genesis Heroes. They minted it like $150. The app just using browser on mobile now. What's up, Alan? Here, let me gift you some subscriptions. All right, gonna gift you a big old subscription here. Thanks for watching. I just play the game. Yeah. See, that's the thing. As long as it's cheap and easy, it's not a big deal, right? So who knows? Maybe just stay on there. So thanks for showing up, Alan. He's from the Dragons Crossing community. And so now you got you guys some subscriptions there. So basically what's great about this game is, yeah, you can just go and play it, and it's for $12, get a character, and then, you know, the season fee is $20, but you can easily make that back by either the season fees or the NFTs you get. And then if you want a Genesis hero, which are the ones that can find more heroes, so you can even get more heroes, those, I think, let's see the floor on this. If we go to they're called Gen 0, right? And the floor on those is, oh, this is a good one right here, Urea. Is 45, which is pretty cheap. They minted for 150, and just last season they like dropped a little bit. They were still at like 150 up until last season. But yeah, you can find more heroes with them, and also the rarity is locked at least rare and above with them. The only thing rarity really does in the game is it gives you a tiny bit better chance at the NFT drop. So if you have, like, you know, rare versus legendary versus mythical, all that stuff goes all the way down to common and uncommon for the Rift heroes, the Genesis 1 heroes, right? So if we just go and reset everything, let's reset, clear all, and we just look at the very bottom hero. He's $11 right now for this guy. And if you look at him, you can see their stats, right? So he's got 14 wisdom, which is really good. That's the main base stat for a mage. It affects their dodge, gives them high dodge, and then also for each class, they have a main stat that boosts like their attack damage, their bonus damage, and stuff like that. So for the wizard mage, it's a wisdom, and then there's like agility for the ranger and strength for the warrior, which is pretty straightforward. And then you see that he has 8 quickness, which is actually pretty good. This character is not too bad. The charisma you want maybe a little bit higher, but for a floor guy, this is actually like a really good deal. And so the mages this season are pretty good. And so are the Rangers. The Warriors I don't like quite as much as them. I kind of like the Rangers the best this season because they gave them a little bit of a buff. So let's just check that out real quick. I think, let's see. There's a Warrior. There's a Mage, another Warrior. Here's a Ranger. He's got his big-ass bow, right? And let's see his stats. His stats are... Agility's 11. It's a little bit low. See, charisma and quickness is only 5. That's pretty low. So I might not get this dude. I might not get him. Let's look at another ranger, McGuire. All right, I got Irma McGuire. Let's see what their stats are. Agility's higher, 12. Quickness is 5. And we want decent like wisdom with them. It's only 4. So let's see. This dude's right here too. Let's look at this dancing dude. He's got 11 agility. Now, the thing is that your starting stats aren't super crazy important because you're going to get all these item drops and gear as you go through the game. And there's also RNG involved with like NPCs you can find that can give you boosts and everything. So yeah, so like that's the things like I actually know that like one of the top 3 or top 2 heroes from this last season had like really bad starting attributes, right? So they didn't really start with very good stats. You know what I mean? So, because at the end of the day, that small amount of difference is probably negligible depending on all the gear you get and everything else, right? But if you have a chance, and they're all similar prices, right? You could probably find one that you know have the best stats, right? And I was thinking of starting a ranger just now myself, and I've already used up all my rangers and stuff. This guy's a mage, and so that's the heroes right there. Let's check this one out. Let's take Tompkinson and see if they've got like crazy good stats. Agility. Oh, charisma is high. Quickness is not high though. So those are the heroes, right? And there's different artwork for the different like Genesis, right? So like the mage that's Gen 0 is gonna have different artwork than 1. There's male and females, and then there's also the items, right? So like you can get skill books in the game and you can sell them or you can use them. So these are all the different skill books, and you can see the different like items have different images. So this first one's a warrior skill book, and then that's a mage skill book. You can see like the misty magic, and then this one with the tree is the ranger skill book. And I created a tier list and everything with these skills to make it really easy for people. I think the tier list maker might have actually like corrupted my tier list. So I might have to redo it real quick, but I'm going to grab it real quick. So this one, Hasty Wish, version 1, season 2, blah, blah, blah. Thirst for Blood. Is that? So the tier list is kind of similar to this one. I'll show you real quick. But I'm going to be making a new one real soon. And let me bring it up on the screen here. So these are the different skills that you can get. And, they're specific to the class you have, right? Like warrior, mage, or ranger. And this is a little bit old. I think they corrupted my file. But anyways, so there's all these like, different levels that, you can only use Ice Tomb at level 15, stuff like that, right? And you can either buy these in the market or you can find them as you go along. Or you can trade them with people and stuff. In the Discord, people trade them and everything. So there's all these different things. Like here's a real good example. Firebolt's actually a skill you start off with your mage. So mages are pretty awesome, where it deals like 1 dice roll up to 4 plus wisdom divided by 7 damage, and then deals an additional charisma divided by, I think that's 6 damage over 3 rounds, right? So anyways, we go over all this stuff in detail in streams and then try to make summaries of like, hey, here's the idea, blah, 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 whatever. These are the best skills. And also there's different builds. If you have like, a character that you want to build up agility versus wisdom in like a warrior, those will help you with different skills. You can see like this is a warrior skill over here that uses wisdom for healing. And then, here's a one that uses wisdom for a warrior again. So, and then here's one that uses agility for warrior. So there's like a few different builds you can do with your characters, right? Which is kind of fun, right? So those are the different things you can get. And, but you don't need to have, especially if you have a ranger or a mage, you do not have to have additional skills in order to do well in the game. Now the skills can help you, right? So they're trying to make the game the least amount of pay to win. You know what I mean? They're trying to like very much reduce pay to win, but also you want to have NFTs and stuff you can buy that makes your character cool and be able to do cool stuff, right? So they're trying really hard to balance everything. Every season now they've balanced stuff out, try to make it fun. So, and make it like really even Steven for everybody, and also make it a different challenge. So every season you don't have the same strategy. So this season there's new things. There's a choose your own adventure where there's different paths you can go down in the zones, and they bring different like mechanics, right? And there's a smelter where you can turn in items that you found to get additional quests. But every quest you use, no matter what, is going to count against your quest total, right? That's pretty much like really the gist of the game. The game is pretty simple, but the complicated part is like, how do you make the decisions in the game? You know what I mean? The game really challenges your brain of like what to do at what point. And there's not always like super obvious answers. A lot of it's like, okay, I slightly think this is better and I slightly think this would be better, right? To challenge you. And then as you go through the game, you kind of learn a little bit intuition of like what might be better. A lot of people make big like Excel spreadsheets and track all this stuff of like the NPCs they come across and all this stuff, right? So that's a lot of fun. And we have and like, this website right here, Dragons that I showed you earlier, Dragons Watch is made by community members, where you can track all this stuff. You can go and look at your heroes, and it'll show you all your different heroes you own, and you can look at like, your stats. You can look at your items that you have, what's equipped. It's just a quick snapshot in your leaderboard of like where they stand and how many quests they've used to get wherever, so I know which characters are doing the best. And this isn't like super crazy accurate. You can, because once you get past like the benchmark and you're not in the next zone yet, you could sit in that zone and just go forever. And then it wouldn't be good. You'd be using up too much quest, but it wouldn't register until you get to the next zone. You wouldn't know that. X Rider's on when I'm on a PC. You can do it on your phone, X Rider, if you just go on a browser and and do it that way too. And I think I actually use my phone number to log in. So I think I actually signed up on my phone or something. There's also an app, but the app really just is just for pure streaming. Okay, so this game is a lot of fun, and you can see here I've unlocked these tiles right now in Zone 3, and also this game has like custom cinematic soundtracks by composers and voiceovers by voice actors and stuff. So like it's all this like very curated industry stuff to try to make the game not overcomplicated. It's a pretty simple game in a sense, but to have it have like really nice atmosphere and everything, and to feel like a really fun game, which I really like. It's like you set the scale at a certain like amount, right? And then you try to like do as high quality as you can for that scale, as opposed to what we talk about in Web3, where people aim like way up here and then everything is kind of like bad quality. It's like you're building on a bad foundation and everything's just like this like skeleton of a game, right? And like even we talked about like Byte City and all this stuff, where like it just kind of feels like a mini game, and it's just kind of like like kind of feels like a lot of stuff is like very like the minimum effort to try to get people to come in and like spend money or whatever it is, right? And a lot of it, to me, it becomes like disappointing because I get my hopes up for things and then they end up just being like little mini games or something, right? So I love the artwork in this game too. So you can see here's my character. So this is my character Ruvail, Carol, right? And he's so with all of his gear and everything, and all of our level, like as you level up, you can select what attributes you want to level up, and put the points in. All this is very like D&D inspired, and you can see all these stats here. And then the things in the middle are what really matter: his attack ability, 6 to 12. Because if you look at his weapon, he's got a 1 dice roll to 12 for his main weapon, right? And you can also get offhand weapons, and you can get multiple dice rolls. You can get up to like 3 dice rolls, and then you get a chance to hit bonus, which you can win from NPCs, and then a chance to crit, which is one of my now becoming kind of my favorite stat. And then you get armor amount. So your armor mitigation amount's 8, but there's only a 20%, 21.5% chance that mitigates, that like the armor actually blocks it, right? And I always use the metaphor for people that are not super into like D&D or RPGs, is that like your character only has so much like armor that's covering your body, and if they hit you, they might hit it and they might not hit it, right? So and then so if it does proc, then it's 8 points, and then the chance to dodge is right there, bonus, and the chance to parry, right? And you can see that says bonus. Like there's also the base stats built into your level of your character. As you level up, they go higher, but you don't see that so much, but you do see all this bonus on top of it, right? And there's all these skills you can get, right? So I use Firebolt a lot, like I said, which does damage, and then it does additional damage for 2 rounds after that. And then Ray of Frost and Magic Missile, which does like just 1 hit, and Teleport, which actually lets you flee. And the big thing about this game, like I said, is like it's really tough because sometimes you can get a situation where you're going to die. It's really hard to flee. Your quickness skill, I've got 15 quickness. Your quickness skill influences how easy it is for you to flee from a battle. Because if you have low quickness, what's up, Dub Club in the house, buddy? I'm explaining this game right now to Jin Curran, who is one of my buddies and a Web3 gamer, and it was interested in. We were just talking about Dragon's Crossing a bit, so I think I'm going to get set up and everything. Dub Club just actually came across my Twitter space for Dragon's Crossing a couple days ago and jumped in. And Dub Club, if you want to give any Jin Curran any feedback about your experience, that'd be great. I think he seemed to really like it a lot, and we actually did a bunch of streams about Dragon's Crossing together, just to help him be more comfortable with the game a little bit and understand it. But then, once you just kind of do that, you're ready to go. So that's my dude. And a chance to parry. And parry, like, will negate some damage, like you're parrying off, like, the attack, right? And dodge, of course, will, like, negate the attack completely, right? So I'm out in the field right now. There's other, like, zones that have, in this zone actually will pop up, like, adventure guilds where you can go there to level up and you can go there to adjust your skills. And let's play a game. Let's play this real quick. Oh, actually, I haven't reset yet. That's interesting. I've got 20 minutes reset time left for him. It looks like none of my characters have actually reset right now. But I could register one of them. So let's see. I've got a mage right now. And he's got 14 wisdom, which is pretty good. I'm not sure if I like mages or rangers better right now. Let's see. I could even just register a hero right now, and then if you wanted to play, you could just like use it. Okay, so let's go back here. Let's see. Was this ranger the best one? Where is this Roxanna one here? Let's go to Dragon's Hero NFTs and let's go to Ranger. And let's go and check out. I think this base guy was pretty good, right? Agility 11, which isn't huge, but his quickness and charisma. Actually, no, he's not the greatest. Just look at a couple of these dudes real quick. Oh, you're going to grab some stuff? Okay, great. Yeah, I think it's one of those things where like the risk is super low. It's like really fun to try the game out and play it. And I think personally that you like it. Dub Club here has been obsessed with it since he started playing it the other day. And he loves RPGs and loot drops and stuff like that, right? This kind of game. I know you're playing Baldur's Gate right now, which is kind of D&D inspired, right? And each character only really needs like 5 minutes playing time a day, maybe. Like you can even do less because you can actually do like auto rolls and stuff. Oh yeah, there you go. Dub Club is saying yes, sir. And I love this game because it's kind of one of those cult classic games that people really enjoy and love, but it might not have like this gigantic following yet or something, right? But I've seen a lot of these rogue type games on like Reddit and stuff where they have like a Reddit full of like 180,000 people like Slay the Spire, right? Which is really cool. And so every season they're expanding this game and trying to add stuff to it. They don't have a huge dev team because there's not a lot of money in the game, right? Like the mint was not huge. It was all about just the game. There's no token, right? It's just about the game. They didn't want this to be investors and coin people coming in and manipulating markets and bringing stuff in and taking it out and like having all kinds of fluctuations. And they didn't want those people in the ecosystem. They just wanted people that actually wanted to play the game here. And people like themselves, right? And people all the time are like, in projects just because of the possibility it could like, pump and I can make all this money, right? But I think the strong, like consistent build of a quality product that people actually like in a community that actually exists is really cool and way better than having like, a coin that could buy something, right? And I actually came to this game to help them out for free just as a friend. And then they hired me onto their team because I just believed in the team so much. And I know people on the team through friends of mine like Flu and all these people, Flu, right? Like he was actually the person that got him a lot of their initial investment in this game, is good friends with these guys. So, and he was an investor too, I believe. So, yeah. And he's been somebody I've known for a long time, since almost 2 years ago in the space, building stuff when we used to hang out and all the DFK Harmony stuff and everything, right? And so yeah, it's all cool stuff. And Arbitrum's pretty quick once you get the bridge over. So Jim Karen, and feel free to use that link and jump in the stream with me if you get that stuff and everything. Once you get the heroes and put them in your wallet and you go to the website and you just click play, you'll see the hero and then you can hit register. And then if you have the 20 USDC in your wallet, it'll just then process that and then it'll take a minute and then you can play. Of course, on Arbitrum, you need it uses Ethereum on Arbitrum to do gas. So it's good to have like, $5-10 of Arbitrum ETH in there. And then the USDC is the monetization in the game, right? What we use in the game. Now, the secondary market uses ETH, right? So those are both just the tokens that you need, but there's no game token. There's no like Dragon's Crossing token. They're going to do one, but they decided to do away with it and everything. So that's where we're at right now. And let me look at this market real quick. I can find another really dope ranger. That would be really cool. Let's see. I don't have a male Rift Ranger yet. Oh, quickness is low. Charisma is high, though. His wisdom's pretty good. Let's see. What about Roxanna? What about this one? 10's okay. Quickness is 7 and wisdom is 10. That's actually not bad. Not bad at all. Made $22. Oh, look at that. He said Dub Club, what have you been playing for 3 days? You already made 22, you're 22 bucks back. So you're already at $2 plus in 3 days of playing. You throw skills, 3 skill books in less than 12 hours. That's really cool. I often don't sell my skill books because I'm always curious what might be in them, and sold a few of them, right? But yeah, so that's cool. And let's see here. I love the artwork in the game a lot too. Let me just look at a few more of these. Chien, 14. 11, goodness, honor, and wisdom, 8. That dude might have been the best one. I'm just going to look at these real quick. So my advice as far as like picking up my strategies to make back enough to keep playing so this season is learning for me. Yeah. You know, the very first season 1 was free for everyone to enter, and there was like $13,000 worth of entries, like equivalency, right? And then season 2, we had the same amount of people enter, even though they had to pay 20 bucks, right? So that was like pretty promising. Like, I kind of thought that was amazing. I mean, it was within like, you know, maybe 40 or 30 people or heroes registered from season 1 when it was free. So that shows you how much people like playing the game, that there was pretty much no drop off once they started charging for the season. And now in season 3, I'm not sure what the number is right now. I think last season it was like 850, and now we're on like 600 or something as we're going through the registration stuff. Okay. And a lot of people keep buying heroes, like our buddy Grady. They just, now he's up to like 45, right? The thing about this game too is that the more heroes you have, the more chances you can take, because a lot of it's the clout of like being top 10 leaderboard, being number 1, trying to go for that $200, right? If you have 5 characters or 10 characters like I do, it's easy enough if you like, you know, have 1 or 2 that aren't doing well, or you like sacrifice them first in zone to try it out to see how it is, and then wait for the other ones. Because with the quest system, you don't have to play every single day. At this point, when you register today, you don't want to miss too many days. But if you need to wait a day or you miss a whole day, it's fine. But once you start playing and actually fighting monsters for that day, it's going to count all of your quests for the day. So you have to play through all of it if you actually like, you know, start to initiate fights. Dub Club says the game is making being competitive. Yeah, next season I'm coming for you. Yeah. Well, that's what's crazy, dude. You know, if I show you right here, look at this. I've got a character in 11th place right now, right? 1 off of the top 10 leaderboard. And what's crazy is once I got into the zone 3.1, I was like, bro, this character could win the season. And I powered through the zone, and I got like 6 chonkers in a row, like super hard monsters. And it was like one of them eventually just killed me because I couldn't flee from it. And it was just like, oh my God, like I just got the craziest bad luck in the world. You know what I mean? Whereas you just like, that's kind of what this game does to you sometimes. You're like, oh no. You're like, I thought it was going to go so well. And then the second you have a slight hint of like feeling I'm doing great, it's just like, bro, I got Abaddon gets you, right? So, all right, cool. Let me look at this stuff I'm looking at here. X Rider. Yeah, no problem. X Rider coming over to this here. Is Alan still here? All right, so that's my leaderboard, and you can see that like my Rangers are all ranked the highest. Do you see this? Look at that. It goes Rangers, then Mages, then Warriors, and then these 2 Mages that I think started late maybe. Also, everything just goes super right. Yeah. That's the thing. Sometimes you can just feel the mojo. Like it's almost like being at like Vegas where you feel the mojo and you're like, I'm just going to run through some like of these super tough monsters and see if I can beat them, you know, and like see if I can outwit them or hit them hard or whatever. The thing about this game is that really it's all a lot of, it's of course about the game going through and being efficient, but you need to be able to also beat Abaddon, the final boss, when you get to him. And you want to be able to do it the first time you fight him so that you can, you know, be efficient. And he's tough. And in this game, as you level up, you become more powerful. So like if you fight him at level 17 versus 18, it's way harder at 17 than 18, right? Because there's like this barrier that happens each level where like, you know, if you go to 18, all of a sudden he's easier to fight, right? Wasting quests being level 5 on tile 1. Well, you can, yeah, I mean, that's not a big deal. That happens. The problem is if you go to on level, if you're level 5 and you go to zone 2, you know, you might end up getting killed or like beat up a lot and then wasting tons of quests having to heal like crazy, right? So it's the question of like, do you go further in the game where you have to use more quests to heal, or do you stay in the zone where, you know, some of the, as you level up, some of the monsters are too weak for you to actually get experience points from, right? This is like the balance of the game of like, what do you think you do depending on, no, don't stay till 7. Once you hit level 6, definitely go to the next zone. Um, like for sure. You can go at level 5 if you feel like your character's strong. That's the thing. It depends. How strong is your character? Did you get some good gear? Do you have some good skills on them? Right. So maybe if you have some powerful skills, it allows you to take more risks, right? Or like healing skills. But the mage and ranger both are given to you with like a S tier skill, the old baby tier skill, right? My characters are pretty beast. Okay, that's great. So Jim Kieran said he's going to get himself set up. And Jim Kieran and I go back, man. What do we go back to? The way back in gaming and Twitter spaces, like probably a year or so, Jim Kieran, you think? I don't know, at least something like that. They've been around and know each other, like hanging out in all these places with like, you know, undead blocks and this and that and whatever, you know, Terra and everything, right? So and then, you know, what's cool, Dub Club, is Jim Kieran's making these really great Twitter posts about games. Like he made one about Bait City and different things that I completely agree with 100% with, doing like amazing investigation skills. So that really made me super happy, because we need more of that just authentic honesty without being like vicious and mean. We're not attacking people, but it's just like, hey, this is what I found and what it looks like. And this is kind of like what the project actually is, because then you can actually make the distinction between projects that people really believe in and ones that seem to be just propped up by like bots and numbers and stuff, right? Or whatever the situation is, you know, like I heard actually I was watching Taco on a stream earlier today or last night. You know, I don't know Taco for a long time too. I met him first in Vegas like over a year ago, I think, and seen him in person, I don't know, 5 or 6 times, maybe more, even here in Denver. And he's always everywhere. He's popping out everywhere. He's talking last night on his phone, and he was streaming from his car driving while he's talking on the phone. Hilarious, right? And he's always on the move. And he's talking about how like a lot of people in Web3 are trying to build skyscrapers, but there's like, you know, when you build a skyscraper, you have to have a huge, amazing, crazy foundation and plan before you even start. And most people in Web3 barely have a plan at all, right? And it's much better to have a sandcastle or something small where like you can go as you know, change, adjust as you go and whatever, and like try something and then fix it and have the time to do that, as opposed to trying to do this huge project, right? Okay, so let's look over here. Let's look at this marketplace. Which of these guys do I like the best? Was it the floor guy? Was it him? Was it Daryl? Daryl Micklemore? It's got a funny name. He's got quickness, though. No, I don't think it's Daryl Micklemore. Is it Caden? Is it this dude? 11, 5, wisdom. That's not bad. Kind of want more. I want more quickness than that. What's the coolest name? Gifford?
Shadow, what are you doing?
Maybe. Oh, she's pooping. Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
I hope it'll be done.
Okay, so let's see. What's Gifford's stats look like? Oh, he's already 22. 11, 9, wisdom 7. Oh, that's pretty good. Let's look at Gypsy. Oh, a Gypsy. All right. 12. Quickness is 4, wisdom 6. Let's go back in time. Let's look at this one. Maybe I should do it by making sure they have a certain amount of quickness. So there's quickness 7. Oh, this actually one is pretty good. Okay. Let's do this. Roxana. I like Roxana. Let's do this right now. Roxana. Uh-huh. There it is. There it is. Wait, is it 20 per hero or just 20 once per season? It's 20 per hero, but that's the thing is you can win. Each of your winnings is per hero too, right? So, each character has a chance to win however much, right? So like here, I'll show you this again. Each of these characters like had a $20 entry fee, but now it's predicting I'm going to win $262, which is more than this. This is like $190 of entry fees, or 180, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, 200. Okay, maybe it's 200. Isn't it 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Okay, so then I'm $62 ahead right now, right? And then this not even including the NFTs you can sell, right? Can't estimate gas fee. Do you have Ethereum in there? And also make sure it's USDCE and not regular USDC. Arbitrum has like their own USDC called USDCE, so you might have to swap it to that if it's not the right one. And you can also go on the stream and bring up your screen and I can help you. Yeah, it's like a poker buy-in for each character, right? And so here, let me show you here. So now this character is now mine. Roxana, okay? Owned by you. I own this one. All right, now if I do this, there it is. Look at this. Uncommon. Look at that. Decent stats. And a lot of people like to add up the stats for how much they value the character, but like I really mostly only care about the main stats I want to use for my build, right? So this one's 10, 10, 6, that's 26 plus 7 is 33. It's 38, right? So strength and charisma are low for this one. But what are you going to do? It's a floater one, right? So like the total stats are pretty low, but it is just what it is. It is what it is, right? So let's do this. Let's register this person. Confirm it. Cannot estimate gas. Oh, interesting. Okay. Failed to register. All right. So you're probably getting, I didn't have the USD working on that now. It's funny because I do, but it's giving me this error too. Let's try it again one more time. Interesting. Let me go back up here. There might be a bug happening right now. Did it charge me? I don't think it did. Unpredictable gas limit. I don't know if that's a problem with the chain or what. Here, let me get in the chat and open up a ticket real quick. Yo, we are getting this error message. Register. Open up a new ticket. Let's see. So I'm telling the dev right now, I think there is register. Register. Oh, well, My guy refreshed anyways now, so I can actually use him. So I'll do that registration with Roxana in a little bit. My guy refreshed, so I can actually this error you're getting. Actually, you know what? Let me go back and try to register, and I'm just going to screenshot this error for the dev. I'm going to give it to him. Ba, 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 ba. Transfer once out exceeds balance. Okay, cool. So, sometimes bugs happen in these games, and let's get them on it. Anyone else? History. There haven't been too many bugs with this game. They've been pretty good about it. And then when anything does happen, they will fix it right away. So let's just see here. Now, all right, so I can go in and show you how this game works. I'm already in zone 3.1. This is a little bit of like, I don't know, spoiler alert, I guess. Part of the game, people like to explore and find things on their own sometimes, but I kind of like to see things. It's not going to give you a huge spoiler alert or anything. So you can see there's a daily quest up here, right? And the daily quest is a monster that's stronger, but they have like a higher drop percentage. I think the drop rate is like 33% or 34% for normal monsters. And for the daily quest, it's like 50 or 55, I think. Not everyone does the daily quest because, it might take more HP away from you because it's a stronger monster, stuff like that. But there is a strategy at the end of the game once you've beat Abaddon and you're finalizing your now it says play. Okay. Or let's see if mine works too. Because then I can show you the starting area. Huh. Mine's not working. Well, this character is in the starting area, so I can show you the starting area. So the starting area is there's a blacksmith, and here if you die, you can go and buy gear, but you start with gear right away, right? Now, because I died, I don't have gear, and I'm going to have to buy stuff. Here, it takes one quest to buy these guys. It shows you what you're going to get. Each time you level up, the gear here becomes better, so your gear's not totally terrible, right? And then there's also a smelter where if you've got extra items, you can turn them into quests. I think it's 10 items gives you one quest. And you can use that strategy-wise, right? Like, it's not like giving you a bonus one. It still counts towards the total, like, leaderboard, right? But it's a bonus in a way that, like, if you have only 2 quests left and it's not enough to get somewhere to heal or go to get somewhere to do something or do what you want to do, sometimes that can be really helpful and help be efficient before the reset. And then, because every day the HP and your skill points reset, right? So if I go to the Adventuring Guild, you'll see I have 2 skill points left right now because I used a bunch of my skills. But in reality, my total I can use is 17. So you can decide what you want to load up for your skills. It's kind of have like having a spell. And skill points are kind of like mana, right? Like you only have so much. So like 17 skill points, you can load up these for the day. And then that's all you have for the day, right? So especially if you have a boss fight, you have to be smart because if you're not fighting the boss right away, you want to save it for that probably. Or just for regular PvE, you might want to save it just in case you need it in an emergency if like you get in a bad situation, or you might want to use it all the time just whenever you fight like a strong monster or you just want to kill someone fast, because sometimes just killing them fast is good because then you don't, get as much HP taken away from you, right? Okay. And so here, if you find a skill, like I just found this one yesterday, you can identify it and it'll go on the blockchain and tell you what skill it is, but you can sell it without identifying it also. And then once you identify it, you can learn them. So I have like a bunch of teleports, which is the flee skill, allows you to automatically flee, but it takes 1 round, right? So that attack round, you have to wait to the next one for the auto flee. They kind of nerfed it. It used to be on the same round, but it was so powerful. It was too easy to like get away, right? I got Berserk for Warrior, Force Shield for Mage. I got a bunch of Mage stuff, really. Not much stuff for Ranger, right? So this is a Ranger, and Bar Projectile is pretty good because it's 3 rounds. It gives you 1 dice roll plus agility divided by 9 damage, an additional 1 d4 damage per round for 3 rounds. And of course, that, scales as you go. But like in the beginning areas of the game, this is really powerful. So you can see Rangers are kicking butt right now. It might not scale quite as much as Firebolt, but it's decent. So I'll leave there. And then the shared stash. If you want to send weapons and gear between characters, you can. It takes 2 quests to put one in and 2 quests to take it out. So if you have a character that just died and they need gear real bad, instead of going to the blacksmith, you can send them gear from someone else, or just whenever you want, you can do it. But it takes quests, and the more quests you use, the further down in the leaderboard you are. You don't want to use quests. So it's a question of like, what's the most efficient play? Having the epic gear that's amazing, is that going to save you enough HP and quest in order to justify, using those extra quests and stuff, right? If you die, definitely could help a lot, because you get sent back to Eidos and you have like almost no items, right? So not that many people use it until later in the game, because what happens is if you speed run as fast as you can to Abaddon, it's basically meaning like, I'm just going to go beat him as fast as I possibly can, load up a character and go beat him. You can then send gear to the person once you beat him, because once you beat him, if you use quests to go around and farm, it doesn't matter. The leaderboard's already set for you. That's the final position that you're going to and then so you can go and send gear to someone else and be like, hey, this other character, not sure if they can beat Abaddon. Let's send him something really powerful, and now he can probably beat him. So, but then you have to use quests to do that. So it's a whole, everything has a give and take, right? As far as like what you're willing to risk to be highest on the leaderboard. It's all about strategy, and it's fun too. So, and then if you find an NFT, like a summoning shard or a skill book, those are the only 2 NFTs in the game. You have to camp in order for them to be put on the blockchain. Because if you don't camp and you die, they're going to be gone. The monster's going to take them. So this camping zone, this camping tile is not in every zone. So you might have to go to a different zone to camp. And once you camp, it's the end of the day. All your quests are taken and counted. So you want to do it when you have like no quests left. So you have to make sure you have enough quests to go to the camp, save it, whatever. Everything is about strategy. Also, some people might be like, screw NFTs. I just want to go straight to Abaddon and risk losing it and not camp until it's convenient. And some people camp like right away because they want to sell the skill books and make money, right? So everything's just about like whatever you personally, it's all about personal choice of what you would like to do better. There's not really a whole lot of obvious answers that are just cut and dry, other than just staying alive and, trying to be smart. And then Herbalist is where you go to heal. So you can use 1 quest to heal 33% or 2 quests to heal 100%. So that helps you, if you're like, it incentivizes you to go there only when you have like really low HP. Because if you heal for 2 quests for 100% and you don't have low HP, you've wasted efficiency, right? But then you're taking that risk of dying. So that's how the healing works here. And there's an herbalist in different zones, right? So, and then if you go into the Wild Prairie, you're going to see up here, this is the adventuring quest tile. And that's where you can go and fight monsters, right? Like this character right now is out of quest for the day. It's going to refresh in a little bit. It refreshes every 23 hours. So every 23 hours it refreshes. You can come back. You have full HP. You have all your skill points and all that stuff, right? And then but the thing is, like, you can go and fight in here. And if you go between here and Eidos, it doesn't take any quests. You can see I can do that all day long. But once you go down the mysterious forest, you start traveling into the forest and further in the game. Every time you go to a new screen, it costs you a quest. So it's like, taking a turn or something, right? But this beginning area, you go in the agenda fields and you can fight beasts. And of course, that takes a quest. Every time you do an important move in the game, pretty much any important move, it's going to take quests, right? The Venture Guilds, like leveling up doesn't take quests. This stuff doesn't take quests, but all this skill stuff. And you can see, and I can't do it right now because I'm not full of EXP. You can see XPs at the bottom left-hand side with your HP and your quest thing there. There's also a little star that pops up to remind you if you're full XP to go and like level up wherever you can find an adventure guild. So once you level up, you can do a dice roll for HP points so that get leveled up, and then you do a dice roll, and then you have points you can put in attributes for whatever your build is that you like the best. And you can see for my rangers, I like quickness. Agility is their main skill, and I like quickness, and I like wisdom. Wisdom's not super high right now, but that's because she died and doesn't have any gear. But all your gear is going to have those stats. You can decide what is the best for your build, right? All right, let's see if this guy works. Interesting. I have plenty of whatever. Increase allowance. Oh, you know what? I lied. I might not actually. I just realized I actually only have like 19.9. These are, hold on. I will go to Synapse. To an Arbitrum to. I just want to swap it. I don't want to bridge. Swap. Arbitrum, yes, I want to swap ETH. Won't let me do ETH. Okay, never mind. Let's go to sushi. If I could spell it. So here, and we're going to go to ETH to Arbitrum, right? And I'm just going to put a tiny, tiny bit into that. Oh, and it's 19.2. Okay, let's do that. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Arbitrum's fast. Let's see what happens here. Actually, bridges might take a minute. Looks like it worked. Well, like silly us. We don't even know Web3. Okay, well, there you go. Okay, let's go to this. What I'm saying. Okay, so now, check this out. So this is the character, Roxana, and this is my gear. So I'm going to put on all this gear. Double click it and it'll go in there, or you can drag it. I got a hat that gives me armor and armor proc chance. I got a chest gear that's got armor and armor proc chance. I've got a ranger main hand that gives me 1 dice roll to 6. And I've got an uncommon shoe that gives me some more armor too, right? Those are all basic stuff. And then I can go to my adventure guild and I can go and put my skills in, right? I've got 12 skill points. I can do bar projectile twice, or I can do herbal knowledge 3 times. So because I can do 3 of them, I might do, or can I do this 2 in 1? No, I might do 3 herbal knowledges, right? Because I can do 3 of them. I don't have any skills I can learn, but now I'm ready to go with these stats, right? All right. And if you have any questions, Gene Kern, let me know. And we can always hop on a stream. Hold on. Okay, now. Just type in the chat right here. Look at us, me and Jim Curran both grooved it up. Good times. Come join us here streaming with Jim Curran. Okay. Put link. In here. All right. So good stuff. All right. So fought a few times and managed health through herbalist. Yeah. So this is the thing. Like it's all about how much can you battle and how much can you take with your character before you go to the herbalist, right? It's the least amount of times you want to heal. And you have 15 quests in a day. So when you first start out, it's really amazing if you can just heal like once and maybe for two, like the two quests for like 100%. If you can get through the whole day doing that, that's really cool. Healing skills can be really helpful like a big time early in the game because it can like help you because you know it might be inefficient to heal like using 3 quests, like do one time for full and another time for one, or maybe you only have to heal for one instead of like the 2 quest thing because you have like a skill that helps you heal more. But is that better than using an attack skill or one of the other skills like improvised trap that'll like mitigate your monster's gear and like reduce their defenses, right? So it's really fun because we go through all these, and it'd be great to have you on a stream if you want when we go through the tier list and like what all the skills do. Hold on, my battery just died. All right, I had to switch my camera. I don't know what's going on, but like my sometimes my camera charges through USB and sometimes it doesn't. It's an A7S III. It should work all the time. It's like the greatest camera ever made, but I think Sony. So far I've got it down. Okay, great. Yeah, it's not crazy over the top for someone who's played games like this before. It's just a matter of like, and you can see also here, let me show you now. I'm going to go through here and show you the screens for fighting. So on the top left, you're going to see like this modifier and it says stupid, right? So his dodge is reduced by 30%, but sometimes it said deadly or other things. And like deadly's powerful where it like ups like all their stuff 30%, right? And each of these characters, each of these monsters have a different image, like different artwork for the different modifiers. Like a stupid goblin looks different than a deadly goblin, right? And the thing too is that when you use your skills, you'll see that they're just using it in addition to your attack. So you can use a skill and then also attack, right? So there's nothing bad about using a skill. It doesn't like take the place of an attack. All right. So, and then also when you look at these screens, it'll show you your damage, your bonus damage. I got 1 bonus damage, and then the armor mitigation that the monster did, right? And if I turn this off, you'll see we can do a full dice roll where I hit them here for 6. And you can see there again, 5 and 1. So I'm hitting for 5 plus 1 bonus damage because of my agility. And you can always pull this up and look at your stats. You cannot move your equipment around during the match, though. All right, let's kill him this time. I think we're going to get him. Uh-oh. He's got a 6. And make sure always to like try to play with the sound on so you can hear the characters and stuff, at least at first, so you can get a feel of it. It's pretty cool. All right, get him first this time. Come on. So there's no drop there. I always automatically take and hit like take all from the items because you can always just like smelt them or drop them or whatever. So she got hit pretty bad by that dude, and he wasn't even that good. My charisma is terrible, but his is even worse. So the persuade button deals with charisma, okay? And so the more charisma you have, the better. There's also a dice roll involved, but like I have 5 and they have 1. So this persuade button doesn't always pop up, but when it does, if you have really good charisma compared to them, it's smart to do it because you could win. And then you just win the battle outright, right? I got a partial win, which means that I can't get a loot drop, but I do get the XP from it. So that's still all right because I didn't lose any HP, right? Oh, another persuade, but he's got 9 charisma. Let's try it anyways. Let's see if I can still win. We tied. So if you miss that, they can hit you. Also, if you try to flee, they can hit you. All right, so you can see here, I got dice damage 2 and bonus damage 1 against me, and I didn't block anything. My armor didn't do nothing. Okay, I hit him for 7. And then you see here, flee. Flee is another thing that involves your quickness, and there's also a dice roll involved. Kung Fu's here. Hello. If you want to join the stream, you can. I'll send you the link to it. Jin Kern's my buddy, and he's been around in Web3 gaming for a while. He's actually been reading some really cool posts about gaming and game stuff. Kung Fu, I'm going to gift you a 6-month subscription. All right. There we go. Boom. There it is.
What are you doing?
This is awesome. All right. We're kicking some butt now. So Kung Fu has one of these guys that has really cool charts and stuff. He actually has charted out all the skills to show you like what has the most attack per skill point and all that stuff, which is a really cool chart. We're going to go over that. Well, I think we're going to do updated tier lists. Actually, it's Kung Fu. The tier list we made got like messed up. I don't know what happens. Like tier list maker's weird sometimes. Things get deleted and I don't even know how. But it's easy enough. We'll just fix it real quick and update it a little bit. But I really like the Ranger skills a lot. In the beginning, Rangers are so good in the beginning. We'll see what happens later in the game. It might be one of those things where you need to buff them a little bit later in the game with a skill or something to keep it up. But I just got Roxanne. I just registered a hero today to do the very more towards the end of registration, kind of in the middle of registration, but my second wind of heroes to go in and take advantage of my knowledge that I've gained, right? All right, let's kick this guy's butt. So this hero's decent. The only thing they don't have very good is charisma, which I might bump that a little bit so I can charm people better. Actually, let's switch the dice roll off just so we can be fast for the stream. Even though I do like the dice roll and the sounds and stuff, I do like it. If I only had one character, I'd dice roll all day, but I have to go through so many. Okay, I got a cool hat, and I got a good ring. Okay, great. This is great. Getting your ring right away is great because you don't get born with a ring. You're born with naked, and then you just get some clothes. All right, so I got some better stuff there. It'd be really great to get a two-handed weapon drop or an offhand weapon drop to boost my attack damage. See, now I'm down to 50. If I can fight another easy. Ooh. Lost. So I'm going to use herbal. I'm going to use herbal knowledge. So I healed for a little bit there, right? And then they also hit me. Good. Come on, dude. Don't hit me. I want to hit you. You can do it. This is going to get it. You're going to get him. Oh, my God. This guy's rough. Come on. Let's just get through this. That was not fun. Oh, boy. So what if I die? I know it's bad, but how bad? I'm imagining Jin Curran right now is just dead. And he's laying there being so how bad is it if I die? So if you die in the very beginning, you want to make sure to choose one item to keep. If you have a ring or something or an offhand weapon in the beginning, choose that. But choose the thing that'll you didn't die yet. Yeah, I was just making a funny joke. But so if you die in the beginning, it's not that big a deal because you do lose your remaining quest for the day, so that's bad. But let's say you die on your 15th quest because you're taking a little bit of a risk. You're going to be sent back to Eidos, and you can keep one item that you have on you, that you're wearing or whatever, and or even in your whole stash, right? So in that case, though, if you don't lose that many quests and it's the beginning of the game, it's not that bad because what you're going to do is you're going to go to the blacksmith and get new gear. If you died the first day or two, and it's going to be similar to gear than what you had already. So now that means you probably lost out on anywhere between 4 and well, 20 quests. If you die on like the first beast of the day, you're losing all those 15 quests because you die and go back to Eidos. You have to wait to the next day to be like resurrected, right? So dying can be super bad. I just died on my like 11th ranked character, and it was in zone 3, and I think it was in the middle of the day. It was there was like 6 or 7 quests left. But when you're trying to be like top rank in the top 10, every quest is like a big deal because that top 10, there's like one quest between everyone, or some of them are tied, right? But like also when it comes back to making money on the leaderboard, you don't have to be in the top 10 to make money and be profitable. Like I was profitable last 2 seasons and I didn't have anybody in the top 10 or 20. I was like a little bit outside of it with some of them, but yeah, see, that's the thing is like, and if you die, you lose any NFTs that you have. So you want to make sure to try and not die, especially if you have an NFT. If you care, if you don't care about the NFTs, you can die. It's fine. But you want to make sure that you're efficient with knowing where to go. Does quest scale based on level or something? What's stopping me from entering a quest that wrecks my face? Nothing. So each zone has a certain amount of like levels, right? Zone 1, the characters are between like 1 and 5. I think, right? And then zone 2 is like 6 to 12 or 13, right, Kung Fu? So then you can get an idea that like as long as your hero level is near them, you're going to have a decent shot to either beat them or flee. If you are 4 levels above or below a character, then that becomes like a danger zone. There's an exclamation point that pops up. So if you're level 4 and you fight a level 8 character, you're going to be in big trouble because they have like an even extra buff on top of the 4 levels being above you because there's that huge disparity. And then if you're the same thing, if you're level 5 and you play a level 1 character or monster, you're not going to get any XP because it's so easy that it doesn't count XP for you. But I think you can still get item drops. So like, for example, in zone 1, zone 2 starts from 4th level, the lowest. Oh, I see. So zone 2 is 4. Well, really? Okay. So zone 2 is like from level 4 to like 8 or 9, I think. So that's the thing. Think about it this way. When you start the game, you're level 1. I stayed in zone 1 until I was like level 6 for most of my characters, sometimes level 5. Never really had a problem. The only time I died was when I've died twice in the game, but it's both times because I had really bad luck because in each zone there are monsters that are more powerful, even regardless of like their level. Like the bridge troll in zone 1. The bridge troll in zone 1 is the chonker and he's tough. If you don't watch out, he will kill you. That's usually what kills everybody. So if you are like level 1 and you run into a troll, you might want to just run and flee. That's why having a high quickness stat is really good because it really helps you flee like the first time. If you don't flee and you roll bad, you're going to be there again and he could hit you. I mean, though usually when I die, it's because I run into a chonker, a really tough monster. That's what we call tough monsters, a chonker. And I'll try to flee and I won't be able to flee for like 5 times, right? So now you can avert that by having skills that let you flee automatically. But then you have to use skill points on that versus a skill that can help you kill a monster, right? Or heal you. So it all depends. And I was the person pounding the table because they nerfed the flee skills last season to make them better because they cost way too many skill points. But I got them to like reduce them to the point where they're kind of actually like usable. Because we were all kind of not happy about that happening. So yeah, so that's what's really important. So when you go into zone 2, I was really cautious and went into zone 2 around level when I got to level 6. So I could like my strategy is going into zone 2 and getting through zone 2 super fast. Like just fighting there to unlock the next zone and just getting into zone 3. Do you want to know why? Because zone 3 has a herbalist where you can heal and an adventure guild you can unlock. Now it's not the right way. You have to fight monsters to unlock them, along your adventure and everything. But this season they reduced them. They made it much easier to unlock the tiles versus the past. So I'm like, in the past it was harder to unlock the tiles. You could be there for a long time. So I'm like, I'm going to run into zone 3 and just try to unlock that stuff. And it actually worked pretty good for most of my characters. But the problem is the one character that was 11th place that was doing really, really crazy good with like great gear and stuff ran into like 5 chonkers in a row there trying to unlock the herbalist. And it didn't unlock. And got, you know, those chonkers where they'll just sit there and you can't flee. They just won't let you flee. They're like, sorry, bad dice roll, no flee. You're dead now. 5 chonkers in a row. Are you kidding me, dude? Sometimes you go in the zone and you won't see chonkers barely at all at first. You'll go like 10 monsters, see no chonkers, and then sometimes you go in the zone, there's like 4 in a row, and you're like, eek. So the general rule of thumb is when you level up and you level equals zone min monster level plus 4, it's time to move to the next zone. There may be some reason to go earlier than that. So he's saying that like if zone 2, the like lowest monster is 4, you want to go in there when you're like level 5 or something, right? Because then you don't have that insane gap between you and the top characters. Because the problem is if you go and fight a character or monster and you just have to flee from them because they're like crazy higher level than you, then you're just wasting quest. You might as well have stayed in the previous zone and leveled up. But also if you stay in the zone and level up too long, you'll fight monsters you're too high level and you won't get XP, right? So the in between that is around like level 5, level 6-ish, depending on how you feel about it, right? If you are ballsy, you want to go into zone 2 and level 5, go for it, right? And that's what I might do with this character, right? I might go into level 5. But also it depends, like if you get really good gear for your character and you feel really good about them, you might go into a zone earlier than, you know, maybe go at level 5 instead of level 6, right? Because they'll be able to take the beating. Because the problem is you don't want to get stuck in a zone and where you just have to leave anyways because you can't heal. And yeah. The higher level you are, the better, because each level you gain all monsters and bosses lose -1 damage. So the thing is, every level you go up, it nerfs the monsters more. Like they have less HP, I believe, too, maybe, or something like that. At least the bosses, it's like that. So it's really important to level up, right? I've only got 20 HP right now. Kung Fu, he says he'll fight monsters here when they're 10 HP, but like I'm only level 1. So I don't think that's a good idea. I've got 10 quests left. I don't have good stats here. I really don't. If maybe I had found like a good weapon, I would stay and fight, but I think I need to heal. And so, do you have nice weapons? No, I don't. I'm level 1. I don't. I just have the starter weapon. I literally just started playing with this character a second ago. So, like, literally just registered it 5 minutes ago, Kung Fu, you know? There's 5 zones in this game, Jinkurin. So, you can see that, like, even only playing the season for like 3-4 days, we're already in zone 3. And do you have herbal knowledge? Well, yeah, I do. You think I should go there and use herbal knowledge, huh? And push it. All right, let's do it. Skill, herbal knowledge. Let's go. Come on. Dude, this is not good. We might have to use another herbal knowledge. Okay. See, I'm using up all my skills now. I wasn't really sure if this was a good idea, but we did it. That's not good. All right, we killed him. But I used 2 skills. Okay, so I unlocked the mysterious forest, and there's some lore stuff. Well, I'll let you watch that stuff. Yeah, I did it. Okay, see that, Kung Fu? Did it. So now I'm down to 6.4 HP. That's pretty efficient. But if I had used 1 skill, I would have been that's a big win. But I had used 2, so it's like, so sure. We're gonna heal now. We're gonna heal all the way up. So this is obviously efficient because I'm healing all the way up 100% for only 2 quests, as opposed to like, you know, if you did 2 of these, it'd be 66%, right? All right. So we're gonna level up soon. Let's go back here. Oh no. Should I flee here? I don't know about this one, Kung Fu Man. He's a level 5 brutal bridge troll. I might just flee from him. He might just kill me. This dude's really not. This is exactly who. This is the chonker I was telling you about. Yeah, see? He's telling me to flee. All right, so I have 7 quickness and he has 5, so at least that's good. It's much better to like waste a quest fleeing, you know, and going to the next monster versus sitting here and losing all our HP, which would take, you know, 2 quests to heal all the way back up if you went down far, or 1, And then if you die, that's bad. See, I failed it the first time. Come on. I have better quickness. There you go. Okay. That's not too bad. He hit me once for 5. Yeah, my level, I'll barely even hit him. The bridge troll will just kill me. The first day, when the season releases, a lot of people die because they'll just straight up try to fight the bridge troll. And so you just have to watch for the tough monsters in each zone. This guy's fatigued, so his chance to hit's reduced. So I should kick his butt. I should kick his butt. All right, now I can level up. This is what leveling up looks like. You roll for hit points. I got 5. That's okay. That's just in the middle. And then I got 6. Okay, that's good. So I want agility because that's their main stat. I want quickness. And I want wisdom on this one. Now, I might give some charisma because it'll help me with like charming people, which can be helpful, right? And but I don't know, maybe I'll think about that later. Let's just do that for now because wisdom helps us heal, right? Every zone has 2 easy and 1 medium and 2 hard and 1 chunker monsters. Okay. That's some good alpha for you there, Jinkern. You guys would get along well, all right? Knowing everything about the game and stuff. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go in here. Let's fight again. And you can see again, like I said, going between just the first zone and Eidos doesn't take any quests to move back and forth. But once you go to zone 2, it does. So going into a zone early sometimes, if you're really not ready, and then you have to heal a bunch, you have to come all the way back and use quests to even just make it to the herbalist, right? So for me, I'm like, it's a slingshot. Try to slingshot past zone 2 and get into zone 3, get the herbalist as fast as you can. But it's dangerous. It ain't easy street. It's like flying close to the sun, which, I mean, who doesn't like to do that? Should I try to charm him? I got another bridge troll. His chance to dodge is reduced. Let's see. His quickness is 5 and mine is 9. See, if I had like 9 or 10 charisma, this is where it would come in handy because I would definitely try to persuade for sure if I had more charisma than him, right? But if I persuade and it doesn't work, he can hit me. And then if I try to flee after that, that could miss also. I do have 67 HP, so I probably won't die, but I definitely want to be able to use it for the next battle, right? Super duper important. Kung Fu's here to give me a secondary advice on what he thinks might be good, Hey, look at this, bro. Also, real quick, guys, check this out. I'm going to share a different screen real quick. We figured out the code. You guys, we're kicking butt now. Check this out. Check this out. I am now ranked in the top 25 of Xenon streamers. Okay, just for that, I got to put my fur coat back on. Okay. All right, let's do it. Let's do that. Celebrate, celebrate, celebrate. I'm sending the screenshot right now to the Xenon team. All right. Because they keep on thinking it's hilarious how I've been doing all this stuff and tweeting and all these streams. And I even had streams where there was like 100 viewers, apparently. I don't know if that's like a bug or something. But I definitely had a decent amount of viewers, and I was not in the top 25. And then they told me, like, well, you get big time bonus points if the people are your subscribers. And then I realized how people give subscriptions and do all that. So, okay. Let's send this to him. Okay, so I'm bragging right now. I'll put that all over Twitter's. In fact, let's make a tweet right now about this. Let's flex. Yo, I'm live on Xenon. I am official top 25 streamer. Join me and Jin Curran, and I know Kung Fu. Dragon's Crossing. I'm actually trying to talk to these guys about doing a Dragon's Crossing day. You know, they do Dead Drop Night and all this stuff, right? Where, like, if you tag that, it boosts you in their search algorithm or whatever. And I was like, that'd be great for us because we do a bunch of streaming of Dragon's Crossing and the community is awesome. And you get a bunch of people to come over there. There it is. Okay, I'm going to do this little thing. I like to do these like explosions and the points, like pointing. And then I'm going to put the link to the stream right there. All right. Congrats. Thanks. Just wait, bro. I would be in like the top 3, I think, if I knew how all the technical things of what to do. Because apparently of all how the bonus stats and things work. All right, cool. All right, so we got that going now. All right, so that's fun. All right, let's go back. You can see me down there, Doug Hype Show. That's the thing. I was getting all these stats and people showing up to watch me stream, but I didn't know that you could like give them subscriptions and gift them to them and stuff and how it all worked really. So anyways, let's go back to the game. Now that we got the fur coat on, we're going to start kicking butt, all right? Let's get away from this dude. Bye-bye. All right. Attack. Let's attack. I don't think we have skills left, right? We used them all, yeah. Once I level up, I'm going to switch to using Bob Projectile, probably more. Get one of those. We're at 55. We're doing good. Actually, I just realized that I have an extra thing so I can switch. Oh, because I used them all, I can't. That's right. Oh, I got some nice shoes. Shoes, okay. So that gives me more armor, and it gives me some parry. That's good. That's good. So those are my stats now. Oops. There it is. I got a little bit of parry, a little bit more armor. Need more stuff, though, guys. All right. I got a couple quests left. She's not being very efficient, but it is what it is. This is our last quest. We're going to do it. A bridge troll. I got to try to fight him, right? He's 30 and I'm 29. He's level 4. Should I try to fight him? Should I run? What do you think, Kung Fu, huh? That's the thing. That's the decisions in the game you have to make. You've got this troll who's if I had, my skills left, that would be obvious, like, right? So remember when I said if I could keep that one skill, it'd be great. If I had a skill left, I would feel really confident about fighting him, but he's got better attack power than me. He's got less quickness. This is a tough one. Kung Fu just commented. Kung Fu. Okay. But to crush some fools. More HP, more damage. You do not have a high chance to win. Right. I do have a chance. Is it a high chance? No. This is what we're going to do, though, Jin Curran. You know what? Because we don't mess around with, we don't play no fools. All right? Look at that. Did you see that? Take that, bridge troll. Right? Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs, bridge troll. All right, now it's getting a little bit crazy. I really wish I had a skill. Man, I was doing great, but he made a little bit of a comeback. He's 2 levels ahead of me. I don't know. It might be actually smart to flee here. He's got Riddling Offense. Hero dodge by 5% for the next one round. Reduce hero parry by 5% for the next one round. Yeah, see, he's got some good skills, these trolls. I'm slightly ahead of him right now. If you really think about, like, opportunity cost, it's not smart to fight when you think you might die because what you lose, the amount of quests you lose is bad. But also consider this. If I die, I do lose like my ring, which is bad, in my shoes I got, in my hat. That's cool. I would have worse gear. But I'm at the end of the day. I'm at 0 out of 15 quests left. And I don't have to use quests to go back to where I'm at right now. Because like usually if you die, you go all the way back to Eidos. If you're in level 4, zone 4, you have to go all the way back to zone 4. And your gear is going to be way different. Ability, right? So, Kung Fu, what do you think? What do you think the chances are? I think I have like a 35% chance of beating him. Maybe 40. The question is, are you feeling lucky? Are you feeling lucky, punk? Well, are you? You may do one more attack. Yeah, I have no quest left. Let's see what happens. Oh no, man. Are we? Oh my god. Whew. So he has 8 and I have 10. And my attack is 3 to 8. And then bonus damage, right, would make it up to like a 9. He goes up to 11. So like we both could kill each other right now for us with a strong attack. Now I'm in his kill range, right? But there's a thing. If I flee, it's not guaranteed that I make it. What happens if I flee and he hits me for like 3, right? And also look at this. His skill is not active anymore. His skill is it'll be a coin flip. His skill is gone, which was reducing my dodge and everything. So that's a consideration too. He has no skills left, which is reducing my ability to dodge. And dodge is like the biggest, or not the biggest, it's a big thing, right? Like, let's see. I've got 29% dodge bonus. So I'm going to poll the audience, whoever's watching. Jin Curran, if you're out there. What do you think, Kung Fu? Do you think his lack of having the skill active is going to be helpful enough to like give me a little bit of an edge there? And he doesn't have any. He has no mitigating things, so he's just an average bridge troll. And so far up into this point, I've slightly outhit him. Right? If you think about it, the skill does not matter. It says level up, but how do I level up? So go to Eidos in the town and go to Adventuring Guild and go to, here, I'll show you with this character. I can actually show you. Okay, so you see I'm at Eidos at the hometown. If you go into Adventuring Guild, in the top right, it says level up. And once you have your XP fill, it'll let you do that. So you can go click level up right there in the top right. And then you want to make sure you do all the dice rolls and confirm it. And make sure that your XP goes back to 0, and that you've leveled up before you leave. Because sometimes people don't click all the buttons and they leave and they haven't leveled up. And then once you do, you can also make sure and check your skills of what you have loaded up, because then it gives you another skill point. And if you want to know what skills to level up, what class do you have? So like for mages, I really like wisdom, quickness, and charisma. For the rangers, it's agility, their main stat, and quickness. And wisdom helps a lot with their healing skills and stuff. Warriors have 2 different builds people do. Of course, their main thing is strength. And then quickness is a secondary stat. Oh, you got a ranger. Okay, great. So I'm doing agility, quickness, and wisdom on mine. Now, I might also level up charisma a little bit too. As you see, sometimes having charisma is helpful if you're fighting a monster and you want to be able to get away. Last season, I did quickness and charisma for everybody. I just straight up did charisma and quickness for everyone, but that didn't work out the greatest. But it's not terrible. It might not be, just not the best, right? So, yeah, if you want to share what you got, that's cool. I really like my character Roxanne I got, but see, this is not the easiest decision to make with this troll. I need to do a poll, all right? Also, once you go through and play for a day or whatever, or maybe even a couple days or something, you can totally hop on a stream with me and I'll go over stuff, because there might be things that pop up that you might not remember, or you might not completely understand or whatever, right? Or you might not know what the best thing is. And trying to help that out. So, all right, Kung Fu. What do you think? You're saying a coin flip, Kung Fu. So Kung Fu is saying for me to not click attack. To not click it. Spread troll. It's pretty much a toss-up right now. He has a slight advantage. What's my... See, my chance of crit's only 5%. That's really the thing. I usually flip the coin. He flips a coin. I ain't doing that. All right, we're going to do it. You ready for this? Oh. We're going to beat him. Watch this. Yes, we did it. The troll, we beat you. We beat you, troll. 7 HP. It wasn't even tough. It wasn't. Not even hard. Dude. Roxanna is a legend. Roxanna and Brooklyn Dick are going to team up to take down Abaddon. You know what I'm saying? Also, Jim Karen, check this out. This is really funny. So last season, I was like, I'm going to summon one of my summoning charts and take a hero and make it like the last hero registered, like the very end, right? Because a lot of people are like, I don't want to register right at the end because I don't have that enough time to maybe beat Abaddon, or it's going to cut it close, right? We still have like 3 days left for registration right now. But like, so like last season, I summoned someone, and this is who I summoned. I summoned Brooklyn Dick, and it's the team's favorite name for one of the characters. It's pretty hilarious, right? JB, one of the devs, is very proud of that name because he did the names. He says that Dick is a actual real last name. It's like from Scotland. I did look it up. It's true. So Roxanna did great. Fan-frickin-tastic. You know what I'm saying? If we look at the leaderboard, she's going to be way down here because she hasn't gone to like a check mark yet or a checkpoint.
No.
But it's good stuff. It's good stuff. All right, so good times, bro. So now I have more characters actually that I can play with. He's refreshed. Everybody, did I play with her already? Okay, I played with her. She's level 7. Oh, is she not refreshed yet? Oh no, she didn't refresh yet. Kung Fu and Karen keep watching.
What are you doing?
There's other people watching too. Who else is watching? I wonder. All right, so there we go. There we go. New follower. Yeah, follow me. Jin Curran, follow me. I'm going to follow Jin Curran. I'm going to follow Kung Fu. If this is the thing, I get points for anyone that, like, it's a 1 point for anyone that follows me and like 2 points for anyone that subscribes. So I get a bunch of points for anybody that's watching, right? For people that are not following their subscribers, I don't think I get points, or it's very tiny. I guess they're trying to like avoid spammy stuff, maybe. I don't know. Not really sure how it works or what it's all about. Someone's watching on YouTube right now, and that's for sure. Why can't I see the amount of? Oh, there is 4 viewers right now. Okay. So thanks for contributing to that. Apparently, I'm going to win a Steam Stream Deck because they were going to give me one for the last week, but I didn't get in the top 25, even though I did all this cool stuff that they asked me to do. But the thing is that I didn't know the technicalities of how to get in the top 25 of all these technical things. But now I do. Today, I figured it out. Well, finished my quest without dying, but had to run from 2 bridge trolls. Okay, Jin Karen, well, that's good. That's fantastic. That you've learned more in just an hour on this game than most people have, because I'm telling you, so many people die when they get into a chonker, and they take that risk of trying to fight it. And those 2 quests where you ran away, that could have cost you like 8 quests if you died, or 10 or 15. So that's way better to run. You won't be running as much as you level up, probably, unless you're like brand new in a zone, maybe. Dub Club, what up? I know Kung Fu. Dub Club, did you see I am now up here's. Check this out. I am now in the old rankings. I'm now ranked 22, Dub Club. I'm right behind you in the ranking system because I figured out how all these like technical thing works and stuff. But I think I'm going to destroy Ram and Cash. He's number 1 right now. Ramen noodles. Anyways, good times. So, you guys are the OGs, the true believers of, I'm going to follow. Oh, I did not follow you. I have a subscription to him. Very good. Nice. Thanks. I'm going to tweet about it. You should go. I should have tagged you on that tweet. Hold on. Where's that tweet? I should have tagged you in it. Duh. I'm stupid. I'm going to tag of club and tag as and tag else. Xenon team. Isn't there a Xenon streamer thingy-mabobber? Something. Get at me. Oh wait, Crypto Hato too. And isn't Paisan on it too? Whatever's. So good times. But who else did I not tag? Do I know Gogeta? Oh, Professor. I forgot to take him. Does it transfer the item on my wallet after the timer finishes? I can't, but it still shows them in my inventory. Did you get NFTs? Items, just gear, doesn't matter. Just gear just sits there. But if you get an NFT skill book or a summoning shard, those are NFTs you need to camp with, okay? If you don't get any NFTs, camping doesn't do nothing at all. It's only there for skill books and summoning shards, which you'll see they're very obvious. It's a book or summon shard. Yeah, sorry. These are just the little things. There's just these little quirky things to learn about in the game. No worries. But like if you don't find any NFTs, you don't have to worry about camping at all. You just play the game. It's crazy though. I'll go for like 4 days and find nothing. Then all of a sudden I'll find like 3 in one day. You know, it's just RNG, right? Dub Club checking out Xenon and Doug's stream before I go to bed. If I die, do I lose inventory then or just no? So if you die, you lose absolutely everything except for one item. And you can choose one item. It can be like a sword or gear. It can't be an NFT. NFTs you cannot select. They're just gone. Oh yeah, so there Kung Fu. There's a new NFT you can find too. I'm sorry, there's another NFT you can find that's a quest refresher. And yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's why we're telling you don't fight the dudes and die. Don't die. The game's tried to be like I don't know if you played roguelike games, but like dying's really bad in those games. It's tried to make it as realistic as possible. Like dying should be really bad, right? Shouldn't just be like, oh, I died, whatever. Like death is technically usually permanent in people, right? I guess. Anyways, but it makes it like dangerous and fun. So there's a new NFT that they added this season that refreshes your NFT. Is it a refresher quest or does it just give you more quests? I'm not sure what it does exactly. Kung Fu, maybe it does refresh your quest, but there's an NFT you can find that will refresh your quests. So you can get then to like Abaddon faster. Now that doesn't mean you're going to rank higher. It just means you can get to him faster or get quest things done faster in real life time, right? Because you have more quests, but all those quests still count towards the leaderboard. So, you know, if you have 25 quests or 30 quests a day instead of 15, they still count. It's still in testing, not released yet. Okay, so they haven't released that one yet. And then there's a smelter. The other thing is when you get into new zones, the tiles will have to unlock, like the herbalist if it's there, the camp if it's there, there's the adventure guild, but they're not. Every zone does not have all the things. They're only in some zones. And you have to unlock them, right? So that's the real play in the game is not only fighting the monsters well and using your skills well and being efficient, but like how quickly do you go in those zones to try to figure out can you unlock those tiles? Because if you go into a new zone and the monsters are a little bit rough and you're not able to unlock the herbalist, you have to use all these quests to go back and find the herbalist somewhere else before you can come back and fight. Or if it's the end of the day, you can refresh, but you probably have quests left and you're going to lose those. So it's all this kind of strategy thing of what to do, right? So like who's my best hero? Is it this one? Oh, they haven't refreshed yet. So who's refreshed for me? Oh, there's 4 minutes left on that one. So Ruvel already died once. This character is not ranked super high. Well, he's 57. That's not too bad, actually. A lot of my characters are around like 30. So let's fight someone. Oh, a unicorn. Look at this. So you can see the unicorn is just slightly above me. Unicorn. hitting me pretty good. This unicorn's one of the tough ones. I don't know if it's a chonker, but it's definitely tough. I need to use one of my skills. This is just ridiculous. It's not cool. Come on, dude, really? That guy wrecked me. Okay. Oh, I got a pretty nice item, though. I'm going to make up for it. 10 more armor on my old... Oh, wait, I can't use it yet because I'm only level 6. Okay, I need to fight. We're going to have to use one of these again just to make sure. How good is he? His stats are decent. His stats are not too bad. He has a two-hander and everything. I mean, they're not the best, but they're pretty good. Okay, that guy's dead. All right, now we're going to go back and heal. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, we can heal right here, but we... Oh, that's the thing, too, is that I'm in this zone, and the question is... I'd like to stay here and fight. I got the herbalist. If I could unlock the adventure guild, like, in the next move or two... This is the actual hardest thing to decide in the game. Do you stay here and try to fight more to unlock the adventure guild? Or do you go back? Yeah, I know I need to level up, but what if I unlock the adventure guild in the next fight? Right? And then I can level up here. I only fought twice. I'm gonna have to go back. So, yeah, I know. I was just trying to talk about hypotheticals. The situation is best to just level up. But if you can find a way to stay there and get an adventure guild to like unlock quickly, right? Wisdom, quickness, charisma. Look at that. This guy's got pretty good stats. This guy actually might have the best stats of any character I have. One of them. But he always dies all the time. All right, herbalist. I guess I should do the 2. But see, going all the way back, I'm already down to 7 quests now, right? But also, I've got this nice beefy little jacket I can wear. So now, I've got a lot better armor proc and everything. Now I'm ready to throw it down, bro. Damn leprechaun. Get him. Damn it. He killed me almost. There with that big head. All right. Oh, the boss quest. See that? I got the boss quest before I got the adventure guild. That's rough. I'm not going to fight no boss. All right, let's try to do... So each of these non-playable character encounters or non-person encounters, whatever, you can choose these different things and they'll either give you something nice, like boost your stats, or they'll like do something bad. They can... There's a wizard that can transport you to Aos. There is a sphinx thingy that can do bad stuff to you. There's a treasure chest that can give you experience points, or it can take away items that you have on you. So those are rough. And the ones at the top are the higher risk, high reward, and they're usually harder to get. But this one, if you don't get it, it usually does nothing. The middle one does different things. This one, if you leave, it just does nothing, I think. So let's do this. I got +1 charisma, +1 quickness. That's awesome. This guy's going to have good stats. Too bad he died already. All right, so the boss quest you want to fight when you're going to go into the next zone, but you don't want to do that like now. Oh yeah, I have good charisma on this dude. I can totally charm. Look at that. I charmed, they'll win. You can get a quest refund if you leave. But Kung Fu, those don't cost quests anymore. So that was from last season. Those NPC things don't cost quests. They just come up after an encounter. There's like an 8-second delay between when I see your typing and when you see my video. I think that's Xenon's fault. It still works like that? Like it'll give you one? Okay. Well, that's cool. I think I prefer to get the attribute points though, maybe. Okay, this guy's not easy. He's a gremlin. I got one skill left. I got 4 fights after this. I might as well just fight him, I guess. The thing about it is that you want to use your skill before you really need it because it's over time. You know, because you hit him once and then hit him twice again to really get the effect. I'm doing all right, though. Well, that's not good. Come on, get him. All right, we're using this. We're using the skill now. He like really messed me up. He hit me for like 20. All right, I hit him for 19. I definitely need to heal. I'm only going to heal for 1. I can heal again for almost pretty much the same thing. Oh, they're racing across the street. All right, let's get this lean. She's lean, so its quickness is increased. Ugh, don't like that. We're kicking her butt, though. There we go. Even though this guy died, he might end up doing well. Oh, boy. Okay, you see here this exclamation point because he is 4 levels above me, and that's not cool. That means this guy is going to wreck me, and I got to get out of here. Because we have the same amount of HP, but look at it. He can hit me up for up to 19. Plus, he has a special buff for being so high above me that I probably will be able to even fight him at all. Look at that. He already hit me for 13. All right, I got out of there. That's great. I have 1 left now. Okay, so it's pretty efficient. I mean, there's not much I could have done there. Let's persuade. A partial win. That's not bad. Partial win. There you go. The brownies, I think, are chunkers, Kung Fu. I think they're pretty tough. And the brownies, I don't know if they come originally from the movie. What is it? The one with the little guy? Willow? Is that where the brownies come from? Willow? Is it true? All right. I always hit take all just in case, so I don't miss nothing. So he's at 57. He's doing okay. It's level 7. We need to get that adventure guild to open up. Now I feel dumb because I thought maybe I could get that adventure guild to open up like real early. But now you can't. Let's see. Who else is... Okay, this guy's ready to go. Now let's play this one. Anyone who's viewing, I got 5 viewers. Anyone who's viewing, please like throw them down in the chat and just let me know you're here so I can say hi and I can gift you a subscription. I can gift you some of these Xenon coins. You know what I'm saying? Get in my stream. It's so... Where's this new mention? Okay. I haven't been in Zone 3.1 yet, but I knew AG will be the last tile. I would go there sooner, probably. That's the thing. I mean, to be honest, Kung Fu, if I hadn't died with my 1 Ranger, I know I would have been on track to have a bunch of people in the top 10. And like even maybe number 1, that Ranger that died for me, that was ranked 11th. She was doing so good. And I had everything lined up perfectly. I even did it exactly how you do it, where you're going in like at level 5. Because I did, I think, 2 people with level 5 and like 6 people at level 6. And then another person at level 5, I think. And then I have some more people to go to. Yeah, but I haven't gotten there with everybody. You know what I'm saying? I think we might be moving up the charts. Are we going to move up the charts yet? We got to get our stats up higher, guys. I need more subscribers in here. If you are in here watching, just type in the chat and say hello, and I'll gift you a subscription. The big trick in 3.1 would be to do the last AP and get below 20% to get a free ride back to 8 until you find the adventure guild. Yeah. This is a thing too, Jin Curran. Okay. So when you get to zone 2, it's going to give you 2 different places you can go. There's zone 3 and there's zone 3.1. 3.1 is the new one. So zone 3 is just the regular zone for zone 3. 3.1 is like the choose your own adventure going in a higher risk, high reward. So I believe the thing is that in zone 3, you can get potentially more experience points from the enemies. But if you go below 20% hit points, you automatically get set back to Eidos. So like Kung Fu said, you can use that actually to your advantage. If you know that you need to go back to level up, you can actually on purpose get below 20% somehow if you can, and then have it send you back there, right? If that makes sense for you. And then once you find the adventure guild, you don't have to worry about that for leveling up, but you can use that in zone 3.1. And so then what happens is that like when you go to zone 4, there's also going to be another selection to go to zone 4 or 4.1. You need to manage your HP, right? So the question though is that what if you're at full HP and you need to go back, right? Then you just go because it takes quests to recover HP anyways. Healing skills can help a lot afterwards, right? So healing skills are going to be a premium this year. People are buying up all the healing skills. In fact, I'm wondering if wind. $25, bro, for second wind. The Warriors are going to need second wind possibly. There's only 2 available. That's rough. That's rough. Okay. You go by foot. Yep. So I'm saying if you got your full HP, you go by foot. It's really cool strategy stuff. So who is this? Cyrus is my warrior who's level 7. He's got okay stats. Nothing to write home about. And we haven't unlocked much of anything. The only thing is he has no charisma, guys. He just doesn't have any. So this brownie's lazy. This is a tough monster. Alan, yeah. So if you're in zone 3.1 or 4.1, the new zones, if you're under 20%, you get sent back. You unlock something and didn't get sent back. Are you sure you're in 3.1 and not 3.0? I mean, it's possible there's a bug if you unlock a tile and you're under 20%, you don't get sent back, maybe. But the question is, were you in 3.0 or 3.1? But it's only in zone 3.1 and 3.4, or 3.1 and 4.1. So you were. Okay, well, that might be a bug you have to report or something, or I don't know, maybe it's a feature. Unlock a tile and don't get sent back. My question, Alan, for you, sir, is Kung Fu, did you go to sleep? My question for you. Should I flee from this dude? Should I try to persuade even though my charisma is 2? Just kidding. I probably shouldn't. That's the one thing about having good charisma, right? Cyrus just doesn't. That's why last season I put charisma up on my guys a lot because of these situations, right? I do have skills. I got me some overhand chop. I think I can actually use blade form parry now. I just wasn't able probably to reset it. 3.1, yeah. Alan Shy. What should I do? What should I do here? Should I fight him? I don't know. What should I do? All my characters are one more level because I'm a big. Oh. It is not a conqueror, so I should fight him. I don't know. He's definitely one of the tough ones. He's one of the very hard ones. I got to use a skill here because I'm going to die, bro. This is not going well. The problem is that if you get too much HP taken away, you have to run off to go heal. This brownie's crazy. Because I have not unlocked the herbalist yet, bro. I really need to. I feel like I should have ran away. All right. Let's try to do... Oh, I critted. That's great. Come on, let's kill it. No. Come on. Come on. There we go. Got nice boots. There's herb. Yes. Bro, that saved my butt big time. I got boots and an herbalist. Pretty good luck, Alan. Oh, and I still almost die from them. Yeah. Well, you don't want to die, you know what I mean? You don't want to die. So now that we got this herbalist here, this is the question too. If we calculate this and use a calculator, do math, I look at my HP, I'm at 119. So a third of that is 39 plus 46 equals 85 plus 46 equals 131. So healing twice does not make sense here. You're going to heal once. No, wait, actually, let's heal twice. My bad. The key's not dying. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's the chonker. I think I should probably run. Kung Fu, don't go to sleep yet. Kung Fu, you're not ever supposed to sleep or do anything productive. Come on now. This basilisk, and it's lean too. It's got quickness. Should I try to hit it once and see what happens? I feel like I should just run. 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 Maybe I should have bought it. Oh no, this one's kicking my butt already. Are you kidding me, bro? Man, warriors need help. We need help with these warriors. I need blade form parry on this son of a gun. This ain't good. This is not good. This guy's gonna kill me. Holy crap. I gotta get you with overhand chop. Come on. Thank God. I think he might have had one each point back, but he just said, yeah, see, I got sent back because I went under 20%. Well, that's lame. And I can't get blade form parry because I used all my things. Oh, that's so lame. I need blade form parry. Well, here we go. Let's go back. That's also why healing for 2 is smarter in the zone, right? You know, for 2. Ranger, give me some more XP. Give me 2 XP, guys. I'm breezing through these dudes. Damn, no, this dude is a chonker. Are you kidding me, Alan, dude? This guy is not easy. He is crushing me. Are you kidding me, dude? The gremlin? Or was it the brown? He wasn't, I guess. This dude's definitely a chonker. Dude, I have to heal every time? Well, if I beat this dude, I should. If I go below here, I can go back and I can level up. So it's actually better to fight him than to persuade. Maybe I should just fought him without healing. Take it. I got the daily quest, but I didn't get sent back. So I gotta go back now on my own and just walk. And I'm stuck here. Stuck there. Okay, so that's it for that dude. Other characters have not refreshed yet. Who's next? There's one that refreshes in a little bit. I almost died at him at one more level. The brownies are not maybe chonkers, but like if you look up Kung Fu said there's two easy, one medium, two hard, and a chonker. Or is there two chonkers? I'm looking for what he said. Let me see. Oh, you got a Genesis Ranger Jakaran. If I make money with it, I'll use it to activate my John Genesis Mage. Okay, very cool. So I'm glad you got a Genesis Ranger so you can be OG. That's real cool. I think I have like 8 Genesis heroes. Or 9. Where did you say that thing about chonkers? Did you delete it? Is it super secret, top secret? Here it is. Arizona is 2 easy, 1 medium, 2 hard, and 1 chonker. Okay, so the best was the chonker, I guess. The 2 hards are probably the brownie and the little demon guy, I think. Then there's a leprechaun, a unicorn, and another dude. Yeah. Bro, we're racing up the charts. Racing up these charts, bro. We're stuck at 4.78, though. I wonder why we're not going higher than that. You need to get more people from the Discord in here. Kung Fu, we need to do a new big clip soon. Alan, what are you doing? Did you play all your characters already today? I have, I think, 24 hours, so like 12 more. What, 12 more hours?
Oh, Shadow. Go over there. Go over there.
You see pee? Wait, did you drink less water today? You drink less water? So nice. There's some cereal, maybe. And milk. You're gonna. Oh. Browse. Me and Dub on leaderboard. Browse. I wonder how often the leaderboard's updated. Um, this is just got my 2H web took from chest. Wait, what? Alan, do you want to like bring your stream onto my stream or something? I can give you the link to StreamYard. Ellen, I sent you a link on Twitter or no, Discord. $4.8. Going up a little bit. I need more viewers. But well, you should. Okay, dude. We're watching Dub Club right now. What has he got? What has he got? What has he got? Hmm. Get loot. Yeah, my stream is just your stream of you. LOL. I have 4 viewers now. This guy is a beast at Dub Club. What are you doing, man? What are you doing? What are you doing? This game isn't meant to wreck you, Dub. This game was built to be. I can. Oh, Alan just got a shard. We're watching right now, Dub Club play. Dub Club, he's complaining that he's getting wrecked all the time. Alan, I'm gonna pass up Dub Club in rankings now if you stay on the stream. If not, I'm gonna die. And it'll be terrible. He needs more crit. He needs more attack power. Get a mage two hand. Gonna eat in a minute, but I'll listen. I think I pick the middle one most, but also I get you should do the top one. Jin Kern. Jin Kern's back. Yeah. It's true, Jin Karen. Like you want to run first, or happen upon a deer type thing, or happen upon like a sphinx, or happen upon whatever. I'm actually showing Dub Club playing right now. He just started playing 2 days ago and he loves the game. And it's fun to watch someone like go through the game, watch them struggle a little bit because it's like, their first couple days playing level 9 in a sec. I've played this game for 2 months and I still get wrecked. So don't worry about getting wrecked, but also don't get wrecked. It's like sometimes you can have beginner's luck. Wait for refresh. That's the big slowdown. The minute, yeah. So like if you have only one character, you have to wait refresh till the next day. That's why when this game came out, a lot of people would buy one character and then 2 days later they would buy like 5 more because they wanted to play more and they wanted to be able to like move equipment around and try different tactics. And also it gives you kind of a better chance the more you have to get in the top 10. Some of the dudes in the top 10 have like 40 characters, right? They like spent like crazy amount of money on Genesis Heroes. Like Crypto Grady, my buddy, he has 44 characters, but he also made a profit this season. So I think he spent like $850 on season fees, and he walked away with like $1,000 or something, plus his NFT sales. Yeah, he's fighting a deer right now. The thing, what's funny, Jim Kieran, is that like when this game came out, before it came out, I was able to play like some old test beta stuff, like really old versions of the game, just to like be able to understand what it was like and tell people about it. And they're like, we're only going to let you play just like against a couple monsters because we don't want to give you an advantage because you're going to be able to play in the game, right? I was going to say, and the deer looked different. It looked like a cartoon deer, and the deer would just wreck me every time I die, every time on the deer. Yeah, I see the medical thing. I understand, dude. I have a lot of things like that myself. And I don't spend a whole lot, but I spend it on stuff that I like want to really believe in, right? I'm not going around buying like random NFTs. I like, Nakamigos and stuff. I've had a bunch of those in the past, all those things, right? Um But and $20 or whatever. But the thing is, remember this, like you can be profitable too. So you know, might not be a bad idea to have a couple characters because one of them can kind of get a little bit boring, a little bit, just play one. But I think the first season I had like five, and then I went up to like 12. Um, but you got a ranger, so that's cool. I spent all of my Dragons Crossing entry in parallels. LOL, yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, hey, there's two card-based games. I mean, this is not technically a card game, but it's like, kind of within. If you had like a Venn diagram, right? This game is kind of in between RPG card game and like Pokemon, right, or something like that. D&D stuff. Um, I totally understand what you're saying, but you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to talk to the team about this too. So I'll get back to you about all that. I'll hit you in the DMs about it, but I'm actually gonna like message Bloater right now. Wait, what's he doing? Wisdom or parrot? Uh, um, wait, what? Um, yeah, Jen Karen, I have a mythical, couple legendaries. Let me see what I show you what I have. So I got this mythical Genesis. I got this legendary Genesis. Is this guy a Genesis? Rashawn McGlavin. I think he's also. I got two legendary Genesises and a bunch in the mythical. Yeah. Did you go to what level are you? What level is he? Oh wait, I wasn't showing it. Hold on. There it is. Um okay, yeah, sorry, I was showing you this. This is my heroes. I got Katie Scrodurum, which is a mythical. I got a Bidmead. It's crazy though, because Ruvel, who's a rare, he's actually got like the best stats of any of my characters. He's got a lot of stats, high stats, and a bunch of rares. And I got a little legendary down here, uh, Genesis hero, and then I got all this. Yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh, I was showing you my heroes. Um, this guy I think has the best stats of mine. He has well, it doesn't show the base stats, but he has like around 46. I think the highest you can get is like a 52 total stats. Um, so people try to get those. But yeah, this guy might be my best hero, but he died already. Do I have they refreshed yet? 15 minutes left on that guy. The thing I like about this game, Jim Kieran, I don't know if you're still there, but the things that I want to see in this game is we're talking about considering having companions or pets, which could be anything. It could be Dub just got us something cool, a legendary item. Um I was gonna say, they're thinking about doing companions, so you have another item slot for a companion, like a pet or something. Who knows? Maybe the pet could like graphically show up on the artwork too, which would be cool, or somewhere on the screen would be awesome. Um, I'd really like that a lot. But I also would like there to be like skins for the heroes, because each hero, there's only like 6 skins in the game, right? Even though they have different backgrounds and stuff. I'd like to be able to have like a mage or a warrior that's like a berserk Viking or something, right? Something that just looks crazy. Uh, so that'd be cool to be able to like buy skins for your character, you know? And who knows, they could even be like permanent where like they're not expensive, but you have to they're like permanent like soul bound to your like wallet or something. Yeah. So
Hello,
Can you
hello.
hear? Can you hear me?
Oh, I can hear you, bro. Sorry about that, dude. I was so into it, like I didn't even see where you told me
No,
to.
no, 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 no. I'm just making jokes because I told you in the past like 4 times when that's the problem when you first start a game, your brain can't retain all the, you know what I mean? Like I tell you, like,
Oh,
no, I'm
the
saying like,
information.
yeah. Well, when I tell you 30 things, your brain's gonna remember like 21. You know what I mean? That's
Psh, if you're
just,
lucky with
yeah.
me, bro. If you're
Me,
lucky, bro.
if it was me, it's like a 5.
Yeah, exactly. We're the same.
Okay. Um, but like, yeah, that's what were we just talking about? Okay, so the leaderboard, I actually was confused by it the whole first season. I was like, what is going on?
Yeah.
How did the benchmark thing? I knew though, but I knew that the only important thing is that at the end of the game, beating the the final boss with the least amount of quests was all that mattered. So
Right.
I didn't really care about it very much. I was like, whatever, leaderboard, suck it. But the thing is that when you look at the leaderboard, am I showing my screen or screen? Let me show my screen. Am I showing my screen? Yeah, I'm showing my screen. You can see everybody that's ranked high
Yeah.
is in the wondrous thicket, right? So like it's all about how fast you got to the zone you're in, but you're also a zone behind everyone. So everyone in the further zone in zone 3 is going to be ranked higher than you, right?
Right. This is
But
fine
the
with me.
But it doesn't matter. All that matters is by the end of the game who uses the least amount of quests, right? It's
Right.
just that they started days earlier than you, so they've used more quests than you. They've played more quests than you have already.
Yep.
So if you can get to zone 3 just with less quests than they did, then it doesn't matter. So
Exactly.
it looks cool when you're ranked high. Like I was ranked 11. In fact, let me show you right now. My 11th ranked Chanel, right? Look at that, ranked 11. You know what? But the thing is that the funny thing about this is she's ranked 11th, but right after she got ranked 11, she died, and now she's not doing so great. So,
Certain.
so my point is that it's like, you know, there's all these people ahead of you, but they're all going to be dying and making bad mistakes. If you can just make good mistakes, you can get in the top 10 or 20. So that's all that really matters. It's
Yeah.
cool. It's cool for me to flex on people and be like, I'm going to be in the top 10 and stuff, right? Which looks cool. But the problem is that a lot of people go too fast, like I did, and then die. So it's like flying too close to the sun, right? You're like, I really want to fly close to the sun, and then you just fly a little bit too close, and you're dead.
Yep. That's what the deal is.
Because how close can you get to the sun without actually turning into a ball of fire?
Not that close.
Which is what makes it fun, because it makes you go want to push your, take some chances, whatever, right? Well, I was just talking to Jim Curran, right?
Uh-huh.
And I don't know, he might be still listening now, but he said he basically is spending all of his Web3 money on parallels in this, right? And I was like, oh, that's cool, because this game's not too different. It's kind of like if you took a trading card game and mixed it with a little bit of Pokemon, a little bit of D&D, a little bit of RPG,
What, this game?
whatever.
Or
Yeah,
Parallel?
just this game, just because it's like 2D and stuff, right?
Yeah, I mean, I played a ton of games in the space, bro, and you can tell when there's something special, something different, something about a game. And this one has that something. It has something to it, man. That you're like, okay, I got to pay more attention to this, or I want to play this. This game leaves me wanting to play more. I think that's basically it. You know what I'm saying? If
I
the
think
game
it.
leaves you wishing that you could play more, then it's doing something right. There's too many
Yes.
games out there, Web3, Web2, that just ask so much of you that you're just like, damn, I don't even want to play that
Brady
today.
says it's the most addictive game in Web3 and stuff, and he likes to get excited about things. But like, that's the
Uh-huh.
thing, is that when this game released, I swear to God, every single person we talked to in the Discord, every single one kept buying more NFTs. Usually game releases and people might get excited because of hype, or they might complain because something's not going right. All they cared about was playing the game more. And it was
Yeah.
just kind of like, wow, that's really cool, So
Yeah. There's a few
the,
games that I have that I'm into that are like that. And this is definitely one of them for sure.
That's why I like RPGs, because it's like you're always trying to like build your character up, and you're trying to like acquire things, and it's like a story. Your character's going through this story arc and getting
Yeah.
better, moving and stuff, and you can
Yeah.
identify with the characters. And that's why I'm like saying that it'd be cool to have like custom skins. You know what I mean? That don't affect the character but make them look different. Um,
Right.
they could sell them like cheap for like 10, $20, and you could have a super dope looking character, right? Or what?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I know I would want at least some. And also, if you have a lot, it helps you differentiate them, because if you have like 10, 20, 30, 40, you have a big list of characters that look the same.
You know what would be really sick, bro?
Different.
It just made me think of it. Is since why do people like Dungeons and Dragons? Why do people play it, or what keeps people into it till they're like from childhood to death? What is it?
It's I think the friend you're playing with friends, and it's also like it
Uh,
captures your imagination, right? Like the
right.
characters and stuff.
The characters, creating your own character.
Mhm.
What if you were able to create your own character with your own artwork or whatever, and then be able to mint it? It just keeps the stats that you started off with. And then
Right.
that character that you created can be bought and sold and traded just the same. It's just the same. It's just like a skin.
You know
You know?
what? You know it could be great if we could have it where like the people making the artwork, like Jim Karen, or even get more people to do it. Not Jim Karen, I'm sorry, Sejin, and even get more people to do it, where like people could request custom characters, right? And pay them
Yeah.
to do it. Be like, hey, I'll give you $30. I mean, I don't know what they would charge, but $30 to make my own custom character and like make it look how I want to,
And
right?
bro, that would give a graphic artist like the last guest that you had a lot of work just from games doing stuff like that, where you'd be able to just maybe find your own or pick one that's partnered with the company.
So the only thing about that though is too is you have to have the developers then program all that stuff in, right? So their money would have to go. There'd have to be, you know what I mean? There'd have to be something where they would like
Yeah.
have some income to pay
Yeah,
the
it would be
devs to do it.
hard. Definitely would be hard.
But that's what you could do, is you could have a thing where people purchase, you know, the NFT, and then it gets made into the character or something, right? And then part of it goes to the dev, and part of it goes to maybe the artist. I mean, there's a thing where you can make your own NFT, but then it could be open to people doing anything, which could be kind of weird. I don't know, but that's a really cool idea.
Yeah, just something to think about. But I have another character to play, so I think I'm gonna throw down.
Yeah, and have you played all your characters today already?
No,
I
no,
forgot if you said
I'm
that.
about to play. I just said I have another character to play. I need one more. So this one's the one that hasn't died yet, and he's a level 5. It's a mage,
Here, let me share your screen.
and so this is, I don't know, like the last one is the one I should experiment with because that one died already, and I don't know how much of an impact that does. But that guy's super powerful. Like he feels powerful.
The mage.
Yeah, the one I just played with.
Yeah.
He feels powerful compared to my other characters. So I don't know if I should maybe push that one through since it died already. Like, then this one I should be more careful, or just play it the same. I guess I don't know, but I'm gonna start.
Yeah,
So
go for it.
This guy's inventory. I don't know if he has anything here that. Oh, this is better, dude. Let's go. Just make sure that everything's the best that he has so far. Dude, can you believe that I sold those 3 skill books so quickly? Those things just flew.
Were they unidentified, or were they identified?
Yeah, they're unidentified.
Really? How
For
much do you sell?
$7.29, something
Really?
like that, each. They sold so quick.
Wow. You know why it is? It's because
They want to get the better skills, right?
They want there's a lot of skills that are hard to find now. Healing skills and improvised trap and stuff. There's not many on the market, and people want to find them. So yeah, maybe I'll sell my skill book I just found. Where's mine? Maybe I'll sell that right now.
Lazy. Yeah, I thought that was really cool, man. Because, like I said, I'll dabble more into that scene where these end up. But
Uh-huh.
I really just want to pay for my registrations with this one. I'm not looking to make money. I just want to be able to not have to spend so much because I'm definitely going to register these 3 characters next season. How long are the seasons? And does the next one start right away?
It's about 28 days long, and there's about like 4 or 5 days in between seasons.
Oh, that's cool. It's not too bad.
So this one, the cheapest one right now is $9.
Yep. So
So
there was one at the price that I put it at. So I put 3 of them at that price, and they sold instantly, bro. Like right away.
what?
Let's get this deer. I'm gonna get one right now. Too. Ooh, I just crit for 21, bro. Let's go.
Nice.
I got a ring. Wisdom and strength, but -2 hit points. That's the thing, though. I don't know what's better. You know,
Wait, which one? What are you trying to decide between?
like it's hard for. Okay, yeah, yeah, you could probably definitely with your experience. So when like a ring, this ring is taking away a crit and parry, but giving 0.02 plus dodge, which is not worth it. But it's giving me strength and wisdom +1, but -2 hit points. So
Show
it's
it
like,
to me. Put it up on the screen.
yeah, I have it on the screen on mine.
I don't.
Oh, you want me to share, present?
Yeah,
Or what?
yeah.
What do I share screen? Okay,
Yeah.
sharing screen. Okay.
In StreamYard.
Oh wow, this is really good.
There we go.
So okay, so I'm looking at this.
Yeah.
It's not that great, right? Except the wisdom, though. That's what I'm wondering. I don't know.
Can you zoom in on it? I can't see it really.
I don't. How do I zoom in on it?
You can zoom in on your browser with like I use my fingers on my trackpad, but there's other ways to do it too. And just because you're just in a browser, you can zoom in browsers. And Chrome here, if I just type in zoom, you can zoom in and zoom out from view. You go up to view and then zoom in or zoom out on Chrome if that's what you're using.
Oh,
Because the problem is when you're on PC, it makes everything so tiny that like when you stream, you can't see the numbers or anything. Even when I make it like full screen, it's just too small.
trying to figure out how to zoom on it. What did you say again? How do you do it?
Well, go
Oh,
up
here
to
we go. Here we go.
go up to
Oh,
view and
okay.
then zoom.
There you go, bro. How
Zoom
about now?
more. Zoom in. Zoom. Zoom.
More than that?
Okay, now yeah, there you go.
Like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now I can actually read it. That's the problem with PCs. On PC, they just make everything so tiny that when you stream it, the numbers look just jumbled. You can't read it at all. So yeah, zoom mouse
Yeah,
over it.
this is actually better, for real.
So as better dodge rate, usually I just go with whatever is giving me the best percentages. And then, but dodge is a little bit more important than the other ones, I think, or it depends on what your character is. If this
Yeah.
is a mage, you said
Yeah, but yeah, exactly. It's a mage, so it has +1 wisdom, but -2 hit.
wisdom, yeah, because wisdom gives you dodge, and so you have a lot of dodge, so it gives you +1 wisdom. So yeah, but it takes away 2 hit points. It's really like personal preference, but I would probably change it, I guess, over when you're at slow levels, those extra hit points mean a lot more than when you're at high levels.
Oh,
So
here we go again.
what did you take the top one last time?
No, I took the middle one and I got hit. I got what is it, quickness and a hit point.
Mm-hmm.
What does the top one give you? Do you know?
I can't remember. This is the thing. The top ones always have higher risk, high reward. And then the middle one's a middle risk, middle reward, and the low one's like lower risk, low reward. You know what I mean? Like, so like the top one can give you a much like better things or much worse things. But usually it's also skewed to be harder to get.
Right.
The middle one's like lower reward but easier to get. Right.
All right, let's go for the top one then. Oh hell yeah! 1 charisma, 1 hit point. Let's go. Okay, so we're good. Oh wait, hold up. Oh, this one has +2 wisdom. Dude, this was a better one.
Look, I got it on my cell phone also.
Oh, damn.
Extreme close-up camera.
All right. I'll persuade. So far, I'm getting lucky with the levels here. It's not. I haven't fought the level 1 yet. Let's go. Dude, really? Come on, bro. 3 misses. At least the other guy was missing too. Let's go. Hey, so far so good, man.
Dude, I'm controlling this all from my phone now. Isn't that hilarious?
Controlling what?
This stream.
Oh yeah. That's cool.
This is what I'm gonna do. We're gonna keep playing Dragon's Crossing, and I'm gonna go to the store and get some ice cream. I know. I'll give you advice on your.
That sounds like a plan, bro.
Yeah, this is really funny. Okay.
I'm going for a ride. I'm going
gonna go get to the Walmart and get some ice cream, and I'm gonna wear my fur coat too.
Bro, I should get some ice cream. I have some ice cream in the fridge. We'll both have ice cream. Let's go. NFT time. Here it comes. Ooh. 0.52 dodge, 0.11, a little bit less, -1 wisdom. Nah, I don't think so, baby. Gotta hold on to that wisdom. Okay. This is where I'm gonna start using stuff. Can't persuade, but I don't want to take damage to this fool. One. Oh my god, dude.
Oh, like the little thing with the lights. He's so cute.
It's gonna be good.
He's a passive favorite. So cute.
Come on, dude. Can't miss against this guy, dude. This guy hit me a lot.
Yeah, don't miss.
Don't miss. Okay.
This is the thing too, is that if you go and complain in the Discord, you get a 1% boost to luck in the drops in the game, okay?
No, you don't.
I don't know, man. The founders told me that's true.
There's no.
This is how they do it. Well, that's the thing is, there's always going to be complainers, right? So that's how they respond to people that complain about stuff. They're like, oh, that's great. You now get 1% boost drop rate in the game from.
Like it matters.
Everyone laughs. Then everyone laughs because they're trying to mitigate all the. Everyone always gets all complaining and stuff.
Yeah. Why? From not getting any drops?
What?
From not getting drops?
Or just whatever. I mean, there's lots of things to complain about in the game. Like,
yeah, because like you're
getting wrecked 24/7. Yeah, the whole game is just wrecking you. I mean, you should have seen the battles I've had in the Discord with the devs trying to get them to make the game a certain way. You know what I mean? And they're like, no, we're going to do this. And I'm like, you're just trying to wreck us. And they're like, then they'll give me like a winky face.
Yeah.
Like that kind of situation. they get enjoyment out of our pain at times, right? Because they're trying to make the game not easy. Because the problem is that every season there's like a meta where people figure out like strategies, and then
Yeah.
you can't have the same strategy in season 2 because then everyone just copies that strategy. Even though the game does change a bit every season, but they specifically make changes so that you have to have a different strategy going in, right?
Yeah, of course.
They
You
don't
don't want
want
to
it.
make
They're
it,
trying to make it not boring.
of course, or people just, cheesing it.
Yeah, yeah. You don't want to cheese it, and a lot of people just want to follow Kung Fu or somebody and just like follow what they do. But
It's too RNG, man. It's the way you're in a whole nother quest, bro.
oh wait, who just came in the room? Crypto Hato is in the room. Crypto Hato, you still here? I'm gonna give you a subscription. We're playing Dragon's Crossing, bro. This game is the best. Dub Club agrees.
I
Dub
love
Club,
it.
tell Crypto Hato what you think about this game.
Oh, you should try it, bro. I know how to. We've actually played before, and I think I don't know if he's into fantasy,
He told me
RNG,
actually. He told me one day
D&D
actually
style.
that's he told me one day that's his favorite, that he can't live without Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh,
So
really? Oh, bro. If
no,
that's the case, dude.
I'm just kidding. Just
Oh
kidding.
no, okay.
But
But like,
I'm
dude,
just
everybody. I don't
joshing.
know. I love loot drops. I love getting NFTs as loot drops. I like
Yeah,
competing, strategy, RNG. I love dice rolls. I love chance, and RPG fantasy is one of my favorite freaking genres. But the only thing is, I don't
hmm
have time for, you know, what's it called, Elder Scrolls. I don't have time
right,
for Diablo. I don't have time for what's the new one, Baldur's Gate. But I do have time for
right.
this, and
Yes,
this is like just totally itches, like scratches that itch that I've had forever
yeah,
and ever, because this gives
hmm
me everything that I want without asking a lot from me. So,
right.
whoop, there it is.
We got 7 viewers in the room right now, Dub. It's all because of your awesome gameplay. But like,
Oh, you know it.
let me tell people for a second. I got the fur coat on. Okay, you see the green screen behind me. Let me tell you
Oh,
something.
let
All
me
right.
check it out.
Let me tell you something. All right.
Let
Let me
tell you something. Let me tell you something. All right.
extreme
Extreme
close
close
up
up
camera.
camera. Extreme
Extreme
close
close
up.
up.
Extreme
Extreme
close
close
up.
up. Ah,
Ah.
That's
Guys,
hilarious.
you get only 15 moves a day. If you imagine you playing like a tabletop game with your friends where you like only have certain amount of moves or turns, like Dungeons and Dragons, right? To do things. It's like that, but it's a video game and you can just click on stuff and get cool stuff. And like, get all the cool things. And do spells and beat bosses and stuff like you do in RPGs. But like, does everyone want to play World of Warcraft 20 hours a day in order to be relevant? No. This game, you don't have to do anything but play a few minutes a day. I mean, you could play 1 minute per character if you put an auto roll if you want. It's cool. Jin Kern is now playing it. Anybody watching right now, Jin Kern said he's only invested in 2 Web3 games. This one and Parallels, and that's it. I forgot how to watch this. Hello, Douglas. Okay, I don't know who this is, but I think it's X Rider. I'm gonna give you a subscription, okay? Award you a subscription. X Rider, if that's you or whoever, if you customize your profile to have a name, I'll know who you are. You can do whatever you want, add a PFP if you want or whatever. But
Oh, come on.
we're playing Dragon's Crossing right now, and Dub Club just started playing a couple days ago. We got Jin Kern playing today.
Come on, man.
People are playing it all over the place.
Okay, now what do I do, bro? So I'm gonna go level up. Never forget to level up, guys.
Always
Never
remember to
forget to
level up.
level up. Never forget to level up. As soon as this comes out, keep track of this. Don't rely on this. Keep track of this. The 999, the XP bar. Keep track of that, because you will kick yourself for not. What's up?
Extreme
Oh,
close up.
oh, okay. I see. All right, so I'm gonna level up. Let's get some good rolls here. Still got 2
Mute this
skills.
one. so you guys can hear me here.
Come on,
This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do an adventure, and Dub Club is gonna play the game, and I'm gonna coach him through the game while I go to get ice cream. Okay, guys.
Yo, Ace, what up, dude?
Because if
Go
there's
ahead.
one thing that's important, guys, is that you have snacks. Okay.
Facts. Wisdom's
Club
also
is-
important.
Dub Club's also gonna get some ice cream. Okay,
Yeah, yeah.
or whatever. I think I have everything I need
Thank you,
to
Ace.
go
Appreciate you, bud.
to the store. Okay. I'll be back with. Did you send me the ice cream? Did
Bro.
you send me the ice cream? Did you send me the ice cream?
Okay, dude. So I'm gonna
Okay,
move
I'm
on
going
to
to the
next
ice
zone.
cream. I'm going to get the ice cream.
Okay. It's always a little nerve
I'm
wracking.
going to get the ice cream.
I
This
got
is
four.
actually this might be the most fun stream I've ever done, Dub Club,
yeah.
because it started with me just talking to Jim Kieran in the DMs, and let me.
Uh-oh. I think you're switching from your Wi-Fi to your data.
Well, yeah, it is. You have to have an NFT to play, but I can hook you up. I'll like maybe give you one of mine or something if you can't afford it, you know. And because he's been doing a great job, a really fantastic job with posting and reviewing games and talking about Web3 gaming, like very impressive. Anyways, can you hear me there?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear
Okay.
me?
Did you hear the stuff I was saying
What?
about Jim Curran? About who
Well,
started
it's
playing
because
today?
you were switching, I think, from your Wi-Fi to your data.
Yeah,
so
I was. It did.
cut
It
off.
switched over.
It cut off.
Basically, what I was saying is Jim Kern and I kind of talked about in the DMs a little bit, and he was like, "What's it about?" He said, "Is it token gated?" And I was like, "I can hook you up if you can't afford it or whatever, and just give you one or whatever." And he went and got one himself and registered to play the season, and then he played it, and he just was learning about the game. I was teaching him about it and stuff, and oops, what just happened?
Don't miss. Don't miss. Not against this guy.
And so yeah, so that was cool. He played it. He said the only games he's actually invested in Web3 games in the recent past is this one in parallel. So that was pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
And Jim Curran is really, really dope because he's been making. I've known him for a while in Web3. He's been around, and people know who he is. He's a Web3 gamer type dude and stuff. He's been part of projects and around projects I've been in before, and so we know each other. And he's been in spaces a lot and making a lot of tweets and posts about really important stuff in gaming, like reviewing projects, making really amazing investigations into projects and stuff, and finding like really interesting stuff about the devs, what they're actually doing, and like, is it actually a quality project or is it just like some kind of like bullshit thing, right? And he's like really blown me away. So anyways, excuse me. Anyways, yeah, it's really cool. So he's playing today, and he said that that he only has spent money on this game and parallels, and that's it. And I'm like, thought that was really cool. So he played it while he was working and doing stuff today and everything, and he got a hero, and he said that he might get another one possibly. He got actually a Genesis hero, not just a Rift hero. So he has the
That's what I
Genesis
want.
hero. Yeah, where you can find more stuff. So
Yeah.
you know, he's got an OG Gen 0 hero now, and super cool. And it was really nice. So I started a stream today to give him a walkthrough to show him the game, you know, to do a video to show him all the stuff in the game and what to do and help him out and stuff. He wasn't on the stream with me. He was just watching because he was, I guess, busy working or whatever he was doing. So that was really cool because I've never done that before, where someone just kind of like sort of watches and then I just show them everything in the game and then they figure it all out. And he didn't die. Like, he did well. He survived. He didn't die the first day. His character's doing good. He fleed twice from the troll and didn't die. You know what I mean? Like, all that stuff. I like really basically gave him like all the real important tips to start off so that you don't get wrecked, you know? And it was really special because I'm telling you, even people that play this game and rank in the top 10, they often get wrecked like day one. So that was great.
Yeah.
And then we got more people watching and stuff. And like, I really think
this is the thing. I saw how popular Parallels is and sees other games like that. And I'm like, Dragon's Crossing is like probably just as fun, if not more fun than that game. I'm like, why wouldn't these people maybe try Dragon's Crossing, you know? So now we've actually seen proof that Jim Curran was willing to invest in the game and try it out and play it and stuff. And that's the thing, is that the team in the game is so awesome. I invite people like him to try it out and to like review it, investigate and stuff, because everything about the game is so much just about the game and the community. They give 75% of the fees back to everyone. Like, it's just about the game and making the game the best it can be. There's nothing else. So like, we want people to look at the game closely and learn about it and tell other people about what they find, just honestly, because there's really nothing that you can find about the game, in my personal opinion, that's really bad. It's all like, as you know, just a bunch of people trying to make the best game they can and making tons of sacrifices to do so, and making the community first all the time. Like, they've gone out of their way so much to make the community first in this game. Is crazy. Listening to feedback, giving back 75% of the funds back to the community, not having a token, so that the community runs the game and controls the market, and not, you know, a bunch of investor people that are trying to just buy and sell like coins all the time, right? So yep. That's what it's all about. It's pure just game free. And so that's what's cool about it. And like I said, I knew the guys that founded the game, not personally, but I was friends with a bunch of people that knew them pretty well, like Flu and stuff, that were like some of the original investors in the game. I knew already, like Hodel the Future, Johnny. I knew all those guys, and these guys were like the prime investors in the game, and it made me really pumped, because I was like, oh my god, it's like if some of your friends, you know, that are like really huge into gaming and really successful in real life, and really smart guys, like made their own game and put tons of time and attention and money into it, you'd be fucking pumped. You'd be like, holy shit, this is awesome. And also the fact that they're making everything about the community. Like, they sacrifice so much and put everything back into the game. It's just ridiculous. Like, they're very serious about it. And I've been around so many MT projects where it's just kind of like a game to them, where they're just kind of like, okay, like, here's an example. Mind Games came out almost at the same exact time, and Mind Games, within a month and a half, completely rugged, and a bunch of the people that are on the team like stole like 10 grand and just like took off, and the game was just done. Like, everyone was just wrecked, right? Yeah. Like, that's and I even had friends involved with that. Like, Ogre and Flu were actually like, we're talking about or working with them and stuff, and all this stuff, right? And it was kind of like a DeFi Kingdoms clone, sort of. And like, now you see, like, they had, who knows what was happening behind the scenes with their team and what their motivations were. Who knows, right? But with Dragon's Crossing, you absolutely know who the team is. The team has been friends with each other for like many, many years. Like, they're people that have built a life together, a friendship, and knowing each other, and playing games together, like this stuff together through their whole life, right? Some of them have known each other since like college or high school. And so when you see that, it's like there's nothing in their DNA that's like, hey, we want to just make money off this game and we want to just do this and that. It's all about just making the game good. So that's what about it to me is like really cool. And the fact that, you know, Flu's one of the first people I knew in Web3 that I was like a big fan of. Like, we became friends, and he's a really big business relations / dev relations guy in Web3. Like, he's worked for Harmony as their biz dev guy. He worked for DeFi Kingdom as the original marketing connections guy. You know what I mean? Like, all this stuff back like a year and a half ago, whatever. And now he's running Sound and the Greenery and all these kind of like awesome cutting edge projects that are pretty awesome. So like revolutionary projects in the space that are doing amazing stuff. Not because of technology, but because of concepts. Like, Sound's about a whole new music industry and all this stuff, right? And there's a million people making projects like this, but there's a difference between people just trying to make one and people that are actually bringing in super high valued people from the industry to do it. So like, those are the kind of things I look for from having a background in filmmaking and Hollywood and stuff, where it's like, are you bringing in quality people? Do you know what you're doing? Do you have connections to actually get the things done that you want to do? Because that's important, because otherwise you're just guessing and you're hoping and praying, which that doesn't usually turn into anything. So, which is what most of Web3 is, right? People rugging themselves because they just don't really actually know what they're doing. They're just like hoping. So that's kind of been the thing with this whole group of people. And I really just believe in people. It's all about building relationships with people. So the mint, we only minted out like 350 the first day, and then it went up to like 1,200 out of like 2,500. So like we minted out halfway, and then they just cut it off and burned the rest. You know what I mean? Because they wanted to put value in the original mint and everything. But like that's the thing, is they didn't have as much revenue as they wanted to build the game super fast. So what they did was they scaled down a little bit and just worked extra hard and just like busted their butts and then just made the game awesome. And they probably want to do a little bit more stuff to add to the game right now, but they're doing like plenty enough. And that's the thing that's great about it, right? Is consistency and just keep going and making the game work, and people really like it. So building that foundation, which most people just can't even do. So now I'm gonna buy hot dogs.
Well, I mean, to be honest, very few games have gotten to this point, especially in the market that we're in. A lot of them already closed up shop, or just their work on hold. This one obviously built through it and is just a full-fledged game that you can play. It's playable through and through, right? We're not talking about, play this and then later on we're gonna cut the season and then you can get to play, maybe 4 months down the road, which a lot of our games do.
Yep, they take like 2-3 years to really do anything. The game came out completely ready to play day one of the mint, and that's the thing, is they invested a lot of money into this game. I can't remember the exact number, but they probably spent like 200 grand in dev fees and all the kinds of stuff and everything they did, right? Or whatever, something in that ballpark. And that's the thing, is that like this game is not making a lot of money for the team. Like they're just out all that money, but they're like, well, we made the game and we're just going to keep going, right? Because if they completely minted out, they would have been able to start to get that process going of paying back all the investors and stuff. But the thing is that the investors are the ones that took the risk. They knew they might not get their money back. And who knows, if the game keeps going well and keeps growing, it could turn into a whole thing and they could make plenty of money. But the point is that you have to put the game first and you have to put personal relationships first. And we're having fun doing all that stuff, right? So, nobody's making some $1 million and running off with like a brand new like speedboat or something, right? But like there's actually a game and there's something to be proud of, right? That people have made and put their time and work and effort into and community and stuff. So I'm telling you right now, when the game first released, all the investors were really pissed because the mint didn't go super well, and they're like, oh man, that sucks, right? Because everybody, when they mint an NFT project, everyone thinks they're going to mint out. It doesn't matter who you are. If you're Oscar the Grouch or you're some bum on the street, everyone thinks they're going to completely mint out. And what percentage of projects mint out? Almost none. And then look at how many projects rug right away and pump and dump. Like Mind Games doesn't even exist anymore, right? So the percentage of projects that do well is crazy low. And the percentage of projects that do like extremely well and mint out is super crazy low. And so then you have this issue of like, okay, the mint actually went pretty well. Minting out halfway is actually pretty damn really good in the bear market, right? So but then they were kind of grumpy about the mint, but then the game released and they played it, and I was hanging out with like a lot of these investor dudes like Johnny, and they're like, holy crap, this game's awesome, right? They got really pumped. They love the game. And Johnny, I think he owns like 60 freaking heroes or something, right? Like crazy. So yeah, it's one of those things where like that's just kind of the nature of Web3, right? Like if you want to have making video games is not easy. Like AAA games spend what, like $200, $400, $500 million to build their game. Like, and we're talking about like peanuts compared to that, right?
Yeah. Giant teams, man. Giant teams all dedicated to building a game. And do you know how many people are working on this game?
Not that many. I think they originally had like 5 or 6 devs, and now they have like maybe 2 or 3, I think. Maybe 4. I'm not sure exactly the numbers right now. Hey, by the way, I'm at the store.
Well, obviously those devs or whoever's the mastermind of how putting the game together, they had a solid idea, a solid vision on which direction they wanted to go. I mean, because honestly, man, like it's pretty balanced. Even though there's some things here and there, right? As I've heard you all talk about, the more skilled players, the people that have experience. But to me, as a brand new fresh player, like it feels so good. It feels smooth. You know, the leveling, the weapons, the tons of loot, like all of that is feels good. You know, you start feeling more powerful as you play and you progress, and you start adding on better loot. Your die when it goes from 6-sided to 12-sided, you know, like it just feels good, man. Like it actually feels like, okay, this is my character. It's like a real thing, right? It's my NFT character that I'm going on a journey on and see what happens and where it goes, you know. It's pretty fun, man. Like I said, for me, somebody that has like the time that I have, as you can hear, my son is like over here just wanting to play and stuff. So I don't have a lot of time to jump into games like this, but this gives me, it covers all the bases of what I think and what I like, and what I think is positive about these games. So yeah, I'm pretty excited. I definitely would like to have more characters. Like that's the thing, is like I play and I'm just like, man, dude, I could definitely play like 3 more characters, you know. So it's just a lot of fun. It's just a lot of fun. It leaves you wanting more than a lot of games nowadays, that you're playing them and you're just playing them to grind out a battle pass, or you're playing them to do some preset missions or daily quests, you know, and you're just doing it to grind it out. While this one is like a journey, right? And each of them are different because of the RNG aspect, and different scenarios, different strategies get tossed at you every which way. Sometimes some bad luck, sometimes some great luck. You know, it's all part of it. It's all part of the adventure, which is really fun. It's really fun. Yo, D, you there? His phone probably cut off. I know he's out and about. Hey, there you
Hello.
are.
I think that Walmart blocked me on their Wi-Fi. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I think because I'm on Walmart's Wi-Fi, they probably thought like, oh, dude, that guy's using a whole like stream and stuff, like too much data. We're gonna block him. I think that's what happened.
You got
Damn
kicked,
Walmart.
bro.
I got
Got
kicked
rugged.
from the Walmart server.
Oh man.
Anyways, but that was my speech about how Dragon's Crossing started and how like Web3 games need to function, because like here's an example. Jim Karen did this like really cool post about how Vice City is this project that's backed by like Bruce Lee's family, and it sounds all nice and everything, you know. But when you look at the game, it's just a mini game, and they have a crazy amount of people in their Discord, and they showed up like overnight almost, right? And then you're just and like had like 160,000 people, and you're just like, why? Like I get that, you know, they attached Bruce Lee's name to it, but like if you look at the game, there's like nothing about the game that's like interesting at all. It's just like a bunch of mini games. I know plenty of people making Web3 games that are just like it, right? And they're very simple, just really, really basic. And even when you go into their lobby and run around in their like little lobby area or their like metaverse area, it's all bots. It's not actually people. And playing, you know, it's not people playing the game, it's just bots. And then he was looking at how they acquired all these like people in their Discord and stuff, and it just looked super fishy. Everything looks super fishy and weird, and like nobody on the team is doxxed, like the devs and stuff, I guess. So like it just adds up to being like, I don't trust that in any way. And there's nothing appealing about it whatsoever. The fact that Bruce Lee's family involved, I don't care. It's like a celebrity thing, right? Like, in fact, that makes me care even less, because it makes me feel like that's the only reason anyone cares about what's happening, right? I don't know, right? So I'm like super, super sketched out by it. And so, like, everyone's free to make their own assessment of things, but like, you should go look at his post and talk to him about it because his investigation is like more detailed than that. But he did a really fantastic job of looking at everything and looking for the traits that you want to look for in the game, right? Because Web3 is about transparency, knowing who you're working with, because otherwise, you have no idea what they're going to do with your assets or your money or anything, right? Or the game. So, yeah, that's the kind of stuff that's like we really need in the space a lot more.
Yeah, there's a lot of games that are that do that. They just copy something that's proven in legacy gaming space, and they kind of just run with it.
Um,
Um, yeah, there's tons of that going on, and it does give you kind of like a question.
well, even if you go into Vice City, it's like literally like a game from like 1998. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
it's literally like Nintendo, not even Nintendo 64 level
yeah,
game.
but
You know what I mean?
like that doesn't really make too much of a difference. There's a lot of quality games that have old style, like this game. This game you can run it on a freaking,
Right. Yeah. But what I'm saying is that everything about Vice City to me, everything just looks like it was made like like overnight. You know what I mean? Someone just was like, let's just make the cheapest,
Oh, yeah,
fastest little. It's like a mini game, right?
yeah. That
And
that
like now, if the
common
physics
assets, yeah.
if the physics were amazing and it was fun to play and there was a part of it that was cool, but the physics and everything about it is complete trash.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's literally like a 5-year-old made it and just told AI make some game and it barely works. You know what I mean? And then they're like, oh, and they're trying to tout it as this thing. And I see people making posts about it because they've become like part of like their influencer system, right? Where they bring them on as whatever. And I'll literally find their tweet and be like, hey, FYI, I'm not into this game and this why. And they'll be like, oh, that's totally legitimate. I see what you're saying. And I'm just like, how are you still part of this game when you know all this stuff? Right? Anyways, it's just that what happens in Web3 is that people just go, oh, it's fun. Bruce Lee's involved somehow or his family. So this is going to do well. And I'm going to be an influencer and I'll make, all these NFTs I get are going to be worth a bunch of money. So there's this allure of it,
Well,
of whatever it is, right?
you're gonna see a bunch of videos on it. Like even I made a video on it, but not like pushing it, just showing people the game. Kind of what
Yeah.
I do. But that's the thing, dude. A lot of content creators kind of do the same thing as I do. If you run into something new, you show people. That's it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like none of these games that I've made videos for, unless I specifically state on there, is sponsored content. Do I get
Right.
paid for? Which has only been like a handful of them, really, like very few.
I don't
Everything
mind
else-
people getting
everything else
paid though,
is
as
just
long as
me.
you
You know
yeah,
what
as
I
long
mean?
as you disclose you're getting paid, I think it's totally fine. You
No,
know
no,
what I
but
mean? Like,
but what I'm saying is that you're gonna run into a ton of content creators just showing people games or trying games or making the game sound awesome to get views
right.
off that game, right? Because they want to grow their community and and show people what kind of content they make. So yeah, it's something that's it's always gonna be like that, But one thing that you did talk about about things, them just copy pasting and stuff like that. That's what I love about this space is that there's games like this, and there's a few other games like the Born List, games that I've run into that are all original assets, like they're built from the ground
Right.
up, and they're original games, original stories, lore that is not the same thing that we've been looking at for the past 20 years. Like when we were little, like I remember going when going to Walmart with my mom and walking up to the guy, the video game section, and the kid behind the counter just said straight, like right away, he didn't even let me talk. He said, "Yeah, we have it." And I was like, what do you
Yeah.
mean?" He's like, "Street Fighter 2, we have it." I had never heard of Street Fighter before in my life. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? It was new to me.
Uh-huh.
And that feeling of what is that? And I saw it and I wanted it and I played it and I fell in love with it. You know what I'm saying? Like that
Well,
was
Street Fighter 2 is amazing. Yeah.
yeah, for Super Nintendo. It was the bomb. But like you don't get those feelings nowadays for like the past I don't know how many years, right? Everyone's still playing
Right.
Zelda.
Yeah,
Everyone's
something
still
new and
playing
interesting.
Mario. Everyone's playing COD. Everyone's playing this. Everyone's playing that. CS:GO. The same stuff. Here we have something fresh, and there's gonna be a title that blows up like that in the space that's brand new. It's just something that
Right.
influences,
Yes.
inspires newness, like in original creation. Like that's what I feel this space is going to bring. That's when it's really going to shine, and when people are really going to come in. When there's something that comes up that's undeniable, like that is awesome, and let's play. That's what I'm waiting for. Something to give you that old feeling.
Yeah, we need that, and that's the thing is right when I first played Dragon's Crossing, I was like, oh, it reminds me of like Zelda or these older games where it's not like crazy good graphics now, but it's just like the game is difficult and interesting, and you know what I mean? Like it really challenges you. Like the actual storytelling and the setup of the game is what's really powerful. It doesn't need to have like the absolute best graphics or some 3D crazy Call of Duty type situation, right? Like just the story and the basic underneath stuff is good. And that's what we used to do. And like, the graphics can matter a little bit, but it used to be just like how innovative and fun is the game. And now that doesn't happen as much because so much money is put into like these gigantic games where it does take a lot of talent to pull off, like, Baldur's Gate 3 coming out. Jim Kern was talking about that a lot, and apparently that game's amazing. And all the other studios are mad at it and yelling at them, being like, how dare you make such a good game with no microtransactions? Yeah. They're so mad because they don't want people to like start hating microtransactions even more and not buy their game, Yeah. So, but that's the thing. Baldur's Gate 3 has been innovative. They found a way to make an interesting, cool game. I haven't played it yet, but people love it. And it's got the best reviews I've seen of a game in like a crazy long time. And there's no microtransactions. There's no things that you have to spend money on in the game. And it's got D&D stuff built in. I don't know if you played it yet or not, but it's really interesting to me because I'm just like, oh, they completely changed the game.
It's turn-based, D&D style, chance, and apparently it has like everything you can even think of trying and things that you can't think of trying, like embedded in the game where
it looks so like massively deep, right?
Yeah, but that's the kind of game that I do not have time for. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, I would love to play it, to try it out, but I can't, but yeah, I heard it was really, really good. And but the thing is, it just pushed the standard up, which pissed everybody off because they're not able to attain those levels. But that's the kind of like things that you want, right? You want somebody to push the space forward, right? Gaming forward, and that game did. It did, and they can't do nothing about it, no matter how much they hate it. Like that's the standard now that people are going to hold these kind of games.
Bob Nothing is here. Hold on. How long have you been here, Bob?
It's going to be rough.
Yeah, right. Bob Nothing's here. Does he have a subscription?
Yeah, Bob's been here for a while, dude.
I haven't. Well, I'm at the store, so I haven't looked, and I have to switch between like browsers and things. I wasn't sure if it would cut me off from like the StreamYard part if I looked at the Xenon thing. Give me Diablo vibes hitting that rare loot that matches with my character class. Feels so good. Yeah, Bob Nothing. He tied for first place last season with Katrino, and then Kung Fu got third place. And so we had, Bob was on that stream the other day that you saw, and then he was on one like the day before with me and Kung Fu doing like tier list stuff and everything and talking about the game. So Bob knows about the game a lot, and he made that big ass like spreadsheet. I love to see when the community just gets into something and really enjoys it and stuff.
The masterclass. Yeah, I saw that, bro. I was like, I was like, holy crap, dude! This guy's got a PhD.
That was long.
And Dragon's Crossing.
Oh my god.
I was like, dude.
And if you combine all that,
he was so into it. Like that's the beauty of it. Like the way he talked about the game, like he thought that a legit PhD in this game is possible. You know what I'm saying? Like you could totally do a class on this game.
Well, that's like, if you watch me play it all today, I would sit there and there'd be times where I'd have to sit there for 10 minutes thinking about what I'm going to do next, like what move should I do? I would ask Kung Fu what he thought. And what's hilarious is that all that time I took to think about it paid off, and I made, I guess, whatever, good decisions or whatever. But like my day of playing online today turned out great. I didn't die. I like played pretty well. And I sat there really thinking about all my decisions, like what the repercussions are. Should I take the risk? And then once I felt comfortable and I was like, I know what I want to do, then I hit the button. I was like, let's go. And then literally, almost every time I figured out a way to like make it work out, right? But if you play too fast and don't sit there and think, you can end up in like big trouble real fast. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, or if you get greedy and you want that extra XP without going back to the heal.
That did happen to me with my 11th ranked character, the Ranger, who I thought I'd be able to open up the Adventure Guild real fast, but that's not true in Zone 3. And nobody had been far enough in Zone 3 to like tell me. Nobody knew how long it really took to open it. And apparently it takes a while. So I did a little bit too much riskiness. And then my Ranger ended up dying. But, it is what it is. And she went from she was definitely an early contender to win the game. And now I don't know if she'll be able to because she got wrecked.
Well, there's a lot of
Exciting
variables
stuff
in there, bro. So,
I was so excited. I was so excited for her.
That's the that's the ups and downs of this game, man. That's why.
Dude, I was gonna blow through this game. If you're gonna be like, how the crap did you get there so fast? And I'd be like, it's because I'm so good. And then I got wrecked. Like
you got that reality check.
Yeah, the reality check comes in, and you're like, okay, all right, dude. All right then. That's the reality of it, like, because you get so much in your own head, right? And sorry, go ahead.
And I was gonna say, I think I'm gonna try to do the speed on my character that's like feel this the strongest, but he's already died. So what do you think about that? Since he's died already, he has less of a chance to make it, right? But no, I mean,
how many quests did you lose
when he died?
Yeah.
Oh, he died on like shit. I don't even remember, to be honest, bro.
Was it near the end of the day?
Yeah, it was, because I mean he's a level 6 already, and I've only been,
Well, you have to also keep this in mind. Your character that's doing the best right now and has the best stats might not be your best character later, right? So, they might be. And so what you want to do is like factor in like, hey, are your other characters pretty close, or are they like, do they totally suck, right? That's kind of the stuff I would be thinking about. And like, so, I have a character who has really good base stats. He has like some of the best base stats in the whole game. And he always ends up getting killed a bunch of times. He just has bad mojo. You know what I'm saying? So like,
bad luck.
He normally would be my best character, but he's not the one that's winning. And also, I'm telling you right now, things will change, because right now, you might have Rangers that are kicking tons of butt, but later in the game, they might not be as good. So things will change over time when you get to end game in between now and then. But what we know for sure is that mages are good, and all you need is their base skill to beat the game. And so was your player, what class was your character that died? You said a warrior?
A mage. I have two mages and a warrior.
Okay. Bye. Have a good day. How's your other mage?
So both of my mages are level 6. Do you want to know?
Are you looking at them right now? Here, let me see if I can.
See
if I can go full screen. It's not letting me go full screen.
Well, both of them are level 6. I have my wisdom on this one at 23, my charisma at 19, and my quickness at 13. Total HP 102, skill point 17. Current XP is 3 on it, but that's just where it's at today.
I can't see it very well. What is your your mage's so what is their wisdom, quickness, and charisma?
So one of them is wisdom 23, charisma 19, and quickness is 13.
That's pretty low quickness.
Yeah, and the other one is wisdom 23, charisma 17, quickness 14.
So the quickness is better on that one.
A little bit. And yeah.
Quickness really is a powerful stat in the game. Not only does it help like with skills, but it helps you flee.
Right.
So the one that has higher quickness I don't know. There's not a giant gap in them, but the one with higher quickness is probably going to be better for you, I'm guessing. But you never know. Sometimes the characters won't play how you think they will, especially depending on how many items they get. So I guess the only thing you can really gauge is how well they've done so far, how many quests it's taken them to get to whatever level they're at. Are they both the same level right now?
Yeah, they're both the same level, but the only one that actually that got the farthest opened up the campsite in the second one, in the second tile,
Yeah, right.
is the Endrick Bellet, level 6 uncommon.
Is that the one that died or not?
Yeah, it's the one that died.
So this is a thing, like, that's okay. So that other than your character stats, which kind of sort of matter, but really the thing that matters most is how fast they're getting through the board, like how fast they're uncovering the tiles and stuff and getting through the zones. That's like the most important thing in the game, because like if the tiles take forever to unlock for you, it's going to take you longer. It doesn't matter as much now because they made it a lot easier this year. They made things unlock faster for everyone, so there won't be that much of a gap as before, which is great. But like right now, I'm going to tell you that if you're not sure which character is your best one, we just don't know. You're going to have to play more and see how they play out, and just keep playing smart, because eventually it'll happen that you'll know. But I'm telling you right now, the mages just in general are good regardless, and the warriors have they're a little bit not as good. So that's why the warriors, everyone's trying to put healing powers on them so they can last longer in combat. But yeah, and blade form parry is a really strong skill for them. But and berserk, a lot of people parry now. So if your warrior is doing decent, you might want to consider putting berserk, so that
it already has berserk.
Oh, good.
Yeah, my warrior came with berserk. This is the one that I want on stream. Grady hooking it up, Shout out Grady.
Dude, we got to think Grady for that, because berserk might be their best skill. Blade form parry is higher than it in the tier list, but blade form parry I think costs more to use. So
man, this one's 4.
It's one of those things where how many skill points does berserk take?
I think it's 4, dude. If I recall correctly.
That's actually great.
Yeah, you're breaking up really bad, bro.
Stuff in this. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hello.
There you are. There you are.
There's a dead zone where I live.
Yeah.
Not a big deal. I have Verizon, which is supposed to have the best coverage in America, but
Yeah. That's
what
what
are
they
you
say
gonna
on the
do?
commercials.
I mean, it's crazy because in Colorado, it's true. All these small towns in the mountains, like they have Verizon and like nothing else most of the
Yeah.
time. But whatever. They just don't like my neighborhood.
Yeah.
What were we talking about? Oh,
Oh, just
I
the
was gonna tell
characters.
I was gonna tell people in the audience, if anybody's still watching or listening or whatever, that if you have any questions about Dragon's Crossing, now is the time to get in the game. The season registration's open. It's gonna close in a few days. It's fun and cool, and I'll get on another stream. I'll even stream later tonight or tomorrow with people and get some mojo going, show them how it is, and that kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? And I'm talking to the Xenon people about having a Dragon's Crossing official day where they, like they do for Dead Drop.
Oh yeah.
Because there's way more, dude. How many? There's like 10 people playing Dead Drop, right? And there's probably like, there's like 800 heroes registered for Dragon's Crossing. So, bro, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. It'd be great to, cause I love Xenon, man. Xenon, they're good people here, man. That's where I wish I could just stream, by itself. But it'd be cool to somehow integrate, the communities, right? To get some people on Xenon platform that play Dragon's Crossing.
Right.
So they
That was
can,
my idea.
maybe we can have some sort of tournament, something where, something, man. Is there some way to track the people that are playing?
Yeah. Like, if you stream and play Dragon's Crossing on the official Dragon's Crossing day, or say it's like a certain time period every day or something, right? When everyone's refreshing their heroes, that actually might be smart to do because, like,
Yeah.
everyone's heroes refreshed around the same time mostly. That started in like the very beginning, when like the season started, like right away.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yours are probably refreshed a little bit different, but not a big deal. It could just be like something like that. If you're a Dragon's Crossing person, every day there's like a special time or something. Something like that could be really cool because I'm also trying to get more people to stream and more people to hang out, more people to do stuff. Usually we stream on YouTube and stuff. That's what everyone's used to. But this is a new cool thing. And, it's good to have like synergy and stuff. That's part of my job of what I do. I mean, is building like the partnerships and stuff and everything, right?
So did you already talk to Troy and Found?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, good.
I've been trying to talk to him about it for a couple of days, and but like I started a chat group with him to talk to all three of the founders or whatever. But one of them didn't follow me on Twitter, so it wouldn't let me like make the chat group, and it was just like it's tough because doing this job where you're trying to build up relationships and stuff in this space, sometimes it's hard because people that you're trying to talk to are not like easily accessible because you're trying to get them through Twitter or whatever it is. And a lot of them are new to like this whole stuff, so they're not used to the business world of like communications and getting back to people and everything. Whereas
Troy
like
and Found are really really good at being accessible.
but I'm just saying in general, you know what I mean? It's like not always easy. We're in the business world, they're like, hey, here's the time I have available, show up to this meeting, we're meeting now. In Web3, it's like DGen Central. It's like it's a whole different situation. And because there's so many projects I tried to get relationships built with Dragon's Crossing in different games and stuff, and like people would get busy, and it's not always their fault. Like Twitter, they just would never see my messages because Twitter would bury them so far because Twitter's messaging system is just not very good, and it's just a weird like ecosystem.
So you haven't really talked to them too much in depth.
No, I haven't because I kept trying to bring it up to them and they kept like avoiding me and not talking about it. And then I was like, hey, do you want to talk about this or what? Like, I didn't know if they're purposely avoiding it. And then Troy was like, well, if you want to talk about it, we have to talk about it with all three of us. I'm like, well, yeah, let's do that. So Then I tried to make a chat group with all of them, like because that's what Troy said to do. But then it wouldn't let me do it. There was some bug that wouldn't let me make the chat group. This is the kind of stuff I deal with on a daily basis. That's constantly putting out fires, and sometimes you don't even know how to put them out. And I try to get things done as fast and efficiently as possible because people get sidetracked and stuff. It can be a real pain. It used to be easier in the space a year ago when there was not 18,000 projects, you know, because everyone has like, dude, I know so many people that have like 3 of their own projects, you know.
Yeah.
Or more. So,
well, I reached out to them and see if that helps any. Hopefully it does. They're really cool, man. I always talk to them. So I like them a lot, man. That's the reason why I stuck around on the platform since the beginning, you know. So they do a lot of cool work with other people that I've introduced them to already, like Bornless and, you know, Bushi was one of them too. And it's just growing, man. Growing together, you know. That's what it's all about. Oh, you're muted, bud.
Well, that's part of my point is that like people don't always they don't know what they don't know, right? Everyone has a different way of doing business. Whereas like if someone approaches me or talks to me about business, I'm dead serious. Like get them in the meeting, let's talk about it, the options, whatever we need to go over. And a lot of other and unless they're super crazy interested into you and they're like, oh my God, I can't even believe it. It's just like really hard to keep communications and everything because then I also have to get them to meet with the founders of my project and they're super busy. So it's like,
yep. But sometimes it's worth it.
Well, that's the thing is that this is what I do all day long. And 99% of the time, it's just like nearly impossible, but I never stop though.
Right.
I continue to do it.
You can't stop. But I just got one question for you, bro. Is that watermelon or strawberry, bro?
No, strawberries.
Hell
This
yeah,
is
that's what I'm talking about.
This is Whole Foods popsicle.
You look so happy biting that right now. You just like it looks so refreshing.
It's good. Oh wait. I gotta take it off my phone. The extreme close-up cam. But that's just my point. Like you spend all day trying to make all these connections and do all this stuff, and 90% of the time it leads to nothing, or they don't even get back to you because they don't see your messages. And it's not even just this; it's all kinds of business. Like I help out other people and friends with their business sometimes, and try to like manage them and set them up with things just so it looks professional and it's helpful for them. And people are so bad at getting back to you. But whatever. It is what it is.
Yep.
You just keep doing it. You just keep doing it. You keep doing the grinding, whatever. But yeah, these popsicles are good.
They look good.
Well, I'm just getting over COVID, so
Damn. Oh, I already finished. I finished my character. I only had 4 turns when you took off, so we've been looking at this for a while already. I don't know.
Just staring at this.
Yeah. Well, I've been flipping them over every so often just to keep the people enthralled.
Keep it just flipping around.
And then
how many people are still watching right now?
If anyone can give us the exact correct stats of Hendrik, right? Give him prize. No. I'm not doing that. I don't have anything. I'm not going to give you Elizabeth Tyler. Look at her. It's amazing.
All right. So I've got my screen up now.
Go for it, bro. You know what? I gotta go though. My son's been acting up. You've been hearing him in the background. I gotta give him a night Rurus.
Or no problem.
This is a lot of fun, dude. And you got me. I was really afraid to go to the next tile. So you helped me, bro. I appreciate you, dude.
Yeah, you just gotta be get in the zone. Think about it a bunch. Ask some questions.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch you do your runs too, probably while I'm there. But I gotta hop off so I can.
Yeah, keep watching so I can win a Steam Deck. So that will just be rolling in
Oh yeah,
Steam Deck.
I'll message him to like, hey, give this guy a Steam Deck if you're gonna ignore his messages.
Well, what's funny is that he made me the honorable mention last time.
Oh
He was like,
really?
he was like, these 3 people win. Honorable mention is Doug, and he was like, I was gonna give you one because you've been doing all this cool stuff because I was like streaming DJ stuff, all kinds of things, right? And
Yeah.
making all kinds of tweets to promote Xenon. And then and he was like, well, I can't because you're not in the top 25. And I'm like, I don't even know what the top 25 is or anything. I don't even know what's going on. And then I figured out how to like get points and stuff. So anyways,
Yeah. Well, you'll be there. I'm pretty sure you're gonna be at the top pretty soon.
I am right now. Let's look. Let's look at it. Let's see.
Yeah.
We are oh no.
What?
Oh no.
What?
I'm now number 16.
Oh yeah, is that good? Or did you go down?
I jumped you.
It's fine.
I jumped you by like 0.7. No, 0.6.
Yeah.
0.16, sorry. No, 0.06. Anyways, but no, I just wanted to get like to the point where I understood how it worked because I was like, why am I not getting up there? Because I saw other people streaming forever and ever and not even have anyone watching them and they're above me on
Yeah.
leaderboard and I was not even on it. And I'm just like, I was so confused. Right.
Yeah. Some people figured out how to.
It's basically you get points if you have people that follow you and subscribe to you.
Oh yeah.
Watch.
Yeah, that's true. And everybody does the free subs because it costs like pennies for them to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't do that. I've never done that, so
Well,
it's all good. I'm
you're
not
a
gonna
real
do
man.
it either because I don't know. I just find that kind of odd.
You're a real man. You stick by your guns.
Yeah, dude. Because I honestly don't care about the list here because I don't have time to care about it.
Right.
You know what I'm
You
saying?
have-
Like, I
you
do
have
this
real
for
world thing.
fun, bro. This is not
Right.
zero stress for me. You know what I mean? This is what I do for fun.
I if I get up there onto the top, it'll be cool. Is I'll just put on Twitter so I can flex and give more advertising to Xenon.
Hell
You know,
yeah,
it's
bro.
not just about having fun.
Hell yeah, dude. All right, bro.
Mhm.
I'll catch you later, man. We'll do it
Okay,
again.
thanks, man.
Peace out, man.
I
Later,
appreciate
everybody.
it. Thank you
Take
so
care.
much. Okay. Now I'm going to let's see. Play this game. Northern's Crossing, bro. Learn it. All right. Oh yeah. She's ranked okay. Not great, but here we go. Let's do just a little bit rough, baby. Little gremlin. This looks like mom clock. Mm-hmm. Better if I transport it home. we're going to try to get wrecked. So we get sent back. It worked. We saved a tile by doing that. Is the ice cream good?
Mhm.
Maybe I'll try one. Oh yeah, I am muted. Oops. I was muted. I had some bad situations happen. It wasn't so great, where I kept getting sent back. I did make one mistake today where I didn't heal at the right time. And then a couple of times where like I was trying to get that dude to send me back, but it didn't work. One time it did out of 3. Yeah. The dude that sends you back to Idaho's to heal, that would have been nice. But nah. No. Been streaming for like 5 hours. I think this is it. I think we did all the things today. So for you guys out there though, you can check this out.
Introducing Dragon's Crossing, an addictive Web3 game modeled after Dungeons and Dragons. With just 15 moves a day, you must find the right balance to navigate each zone and climb the leaderboard. In the meantime, you can also find NFTs that will bolster your chance to win or can be traded to other players.
Lots to do. You understand.
Season 2 gave out over $12,000 in prizes. And now in Season 3, we have Choose Your Own Adventure, new quest NFTs, and a smelter. Sure you're ready for Season 3 by picking up an NFT hero via the secondary market on OpenSea. Will you be our Season 3 champion? Check out our website, dragonscrossing.com, for more information. Let's go!
All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out, and we'll see you in the next one. We might be doing in later or tomorrow or something. If anybody out there is interested in Dragon's Crossing, you can just hit me up on Twitter, Doug Hype, Twitter/Doug Hype, DOUGHYPE. Comment on one of my things or send me a DM. It might not show up unless I follow you. Jump in the Dragon's Crossing Discord, which is all linked and all that stuff. You can actually find it right on my Twitter, on my pinned tweet. So that's that. Bye-bye.